Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba, pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
And good morning, everybody, and welcome to Paradise for your twin tip freestylers as we are here in the Taíba lagoon for the Layback Kite Fest, the final event of the GKA Kite World Tour season. I'm Josie Ashton, and joining me here in the booth, Sofia. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Joe. I'm excited to see all the action and learn about a bit more about freestyle today.
Yeah, we have the top freestylers are joining us. Fortunately, now, finally, today, we're going to be able to see them live. Some big action already yesterday. Heavy hitters. We saw Francesca Bagnoli and Bruna Cagia on the women's side. And then on the men's side, it was David Ribeiro and Arthur Gilbert. What will happen? We are going to be starting off with round number 2 of the men. But before we do so, let's have a look at the highlights from yesterday.
We are here for the final stop of the 2025 Kite World Tour season, and we are in Brazil in the lagoon of Taíba, which is known to be one of the best places for freestyle around the world. And it couldn't be any better place to decide the Freestyle World Championship than right here and right now. The wind's blowing. We have a super good forecast. We got the best athletes in the world. We are kicking off the competition today, and the world title scenario is still pretty much open. So taking the win here will more or less also decide the world championship, and it's all going to happen this week here.
In the men's division, round one set the tone early. Local rider Davi Ribeiro ignited the crowd, landing a massive backside 319 and earning 9.47 points, the highest single trick score of the day.
Estou muito feliz em estar competindo em casa, toda a galera aqui, minha família, meus amigos. E esse hit agora era muito importante, pouco forte, com um amigo da gringa, né, o Matheus. E na última ali eu tirei aí da cartola e muito feliz, bora.
Germany's Finn Flugel put down some solid riding to advance straight to round 3, marking himself as one of freestyle's rising stars. But it was Arthur Gillebert who truly stole the spotlight, riding with raw power and precision to claim the top overall score of 32.83 points.
It was just perfect, the wind is just amazing, super flat, perfect with my 12, I on all my tricks. I don't touch the water, so yeah, super happy, and let's go for the next one.
Current world champion Maxime Chablos closed out round 1 in style, posting another strong performance in the 30-point range and securing his place in round 3.
Definitely a good confidence boost for the rest of the comp, and just keep it going on this rhythm.
Also advancing to round 3 directly was Leo Verrecchia, Valentin Garat, Karim Mahmoud and Gianmaria Coccoluto.
And here we are, the first heat of the morning, round number 2 of the men. Ismail Maes, Vladimir Chekhanov, Matteo Dorotini, and Antoine Olivier are going to be starting off as we are going in to a green flag in the sky, where it will be Ismail Sofia who's going to be starting off first, Brazil, to open the day.
Yeah, let's see what the boys are going to do. Conditions are looking good. And there's Ismail going for his first trick.
All right, here it is, coming right foot forward, already into the lagoon. Going for the backside, 317. Kite a little bit on the higher. At the moment, we have about 17 to 20 knots. The guys are going to be going out on 11-meter kites, I've just been informed. And we can see everybody ready down there on the other side of the lagoon. Fortunately, finally, we'll be able to get those cameras up and running to show you guys the action happening here live. And Ismail Morales, as I said, the first man to jump. Coming up next, we will see Vladimir. And here's that move. Nice extension, quick rotation all the way around, getting that double handlebar. So your backside 317. Nice way to open it, Sofia. Clean.
Yeah, super clean landing. Let's see what it's going to do next. But that was a really good trick.
All right, here we can see that right foot forward. Everybody right next to them. Goes up and away. Stylish hard attack. So your S-bend with a backside 3 there for Vladimir. Calm, cool, and collected. Nice and cozy. We got a 5.83, Sofia, for that first move from Ismail. So obviously a technical move. It is on the heel side. But the kite a little bit high, a little bit forced. So you can see why that score is kind of be deducted, and a 3.77. Talking to Alvaro Nieva, our head judge, they are looking for execution. They want style, they want power, quality versus quantity.
So, Joy, do you want to walk us through the format of the event so our audience can get to know a little bit more of it?
Absolutely. I mean, the format, what we want to see is big moves like that. This is perfection there for Matteo Dorotini. You can see going for that heart attack 5, getting that kite nice and low. How it works, we have a panel of 5 judges. The top score and the bottom score is scratched, and the number that appears on the screen is the average of those 3 middle scores. Here we can see Dorotini from Italy. In my opinion, one of the most stylish athletes out there. There you can see heart attack 5, and the difference, complete slack in the line, fluidity throughout the move, and adding that power. Athletes, they have 7 trick attempts, The top 4 moves are the ones that are going to count to their scores. And this is now day number 2. Unfortunately, we couldn't see the action out there yesterday, but now we are here. And also an important detail is that this is an elimination round, so only 2 will survive. All right, a 6.47 is going to be coming up here for Mateo. Antoine. Backside 7. We can compare that to the 583 from Ismael. Not as high, but I will say the rotation looked, at least from this angle, a little bit better. And a great move there from the Frenchman.
Such a technical move and clean landing.
Yeah, just waiting for that score to be dropped. So the first round of maneuvers. Now you can see Mateo at 647. Already, 3/4 of a point ahead, and a 6.50 there for Anton. Obviously, the judges have the perfect angle. They can see everything right in front of them. And Antoine with that kite nicely in the sweet spot. Let's not forget David Ribeiro yesterday with that backside 9. Absolutely stomping it. And Ismael here, you can see the kite angle. Very nice and solid. As we get the replay of that one. But already the Brazilian making their moves. Let's not forget they have to hit the different families. And here we can see going up and away. Nice stretch here on that slim. And then into the 5. So your slim or S-Mode 5, pick your poison. But not going to be the high score that he was looking for. A 3.90 going to be coming his ways because we're connected direct here. So a 3.90 is what's going to be coming in here for Ismael for his second score. And as you can see, 4 boxes. So the 4 scores, they're looking for the perfect 40.
Yeah, and the riders are riding exactly where they want it. As you can see, the tower judges, the judges tower was supposed to be on the other side of the lagoon, but the athletes prefer to ride on the other side. So that's why we had some technical issues yesterday and we couldn't go live. But today everything is running smooth. The athletes are happy with where they're riding, and the judges are right in front of them, and they can watch the performance pretty clear.
That is right. Yeah, finally being able to get up and going. Mateo, you can see everybody standing tall. See what move he's going to be going for. Right foot forward again. Going for the 3-1-5.
Wow.
Can't quite see the kite angle from that shot. So let's see how the judges. 317 from Antoine was a 6.50. A 583 for the one from Ismael. And here we can see the replay. As he does get the height. I got a feeling the kite is a little on the high side, at least from the angle we have here. That's a better angle. So no, kite is actually quite nicely positioned. And right in front of the judges. I mean, I reckon he was smiling at them, Sofia.
Let's see what the scores are going to be. Must be so good to ride in a lagoon with just your fellow riders, because normally it's just so full and so crowded, and then to have this perfect flat and big lagoon just for yourself must be so good. Okay, so we have a 5.17 for Mateo.
All right, second move. What's it going to be? Up and away. Oh, huge. Hard attack. 5. You can really see how compact he goes and really throws that rotation around. But just unfortunately missing off the landing. That would have been a big score. And here we can see it nice and close. There you go, S-bends. There's the first one. And just unfortunately bouncing out. But Antoine, I mean, he's hungry.
Wow, that was impressive.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Hinterberger 7 there from Ismail. That's going to be up in his score for sure. So at the moment, we have Matteo Dorotini with that 11.64, 647, and a 517. And here, the replay, Hindenburger with the double front side. Very nice. As that's going to be his third score. All right, Vladimir coming up next.
We can hear from here the crowd cheering for Ismail, the only local from in this heat. I'm impressed with the structure they came up with in such a short time on the other side of the lagoon. All the tents and everyone watching.
You can see him stretching that arm out. Unfortunately, getting a crash there on that backside 5. All right, Espen into blinds. And unfortunately gets looped out at the end. He's going to get the combo. But definitely not what he was looking for. The kite went completely up and jumped out. And we saw some big blind moves coming out yesterday. Some of the men really throwing that in, the likes of Finn Flugel. We had, of course, Karim Mut, backside to blind. And then, of course, we saw the likes of Kokoluto. And already on the ground, we saw that blind backside 9 from Finn. Let's see if you can get a landing on that. Some of the innovations, the evolutions that appear in here. As the final event of the season. All right, Dorotini. Oh, going for the backside 3 melon. And then reverting it around.
Watching it live, it's super impressive, but being on the lagoon, watching it in person is insane. The crowd goes wild because these moves are very technical and so hard to make. My mind is blown right now.
Nah, they make it, I mean, they really do make it look easy. And as you can see, the scores reflecting right now. If we get some more numbers coming our way. So Matteo waiting for that third score. Antoine getting ready to go.
Taíba is such a nice destination if you're a kite surfer. You can also kite in the ocean, and you can do a downwinder, get to the lagoon and train some freestyle. Such a complete package destination, I would say.
I mean, you know, one of the best in the world, and it's so cool to end the season off here. You've got the perfectly flat lagoons, the nice waves. We were down there in Taíba last week where we had the Kitesurf World Cup as well, where we saw Kessiani and Pedro Matos take the win and Pedro take his first ever world champion title. Big party happened there. But right now, it is back in as we continue on. This man, Antoine Olivier, let's see what he's got. Going for the heart attack 5 and swings it around. Good move here from the Frenchman.
Is there any trick you would like to see from the riders today?
I'm definitely looking forward to it. A lot of the rewinds. There are rumors of front blind mode 7s are going to be attempted. We saw yesterday Arthur Gilbert with that huge front blind mode 5, one of the top scores of the day. I mean, to be honest, just stuff that is executed well with style, with power. That is what we want to have here. The best freestyle location on the planet with the best riders. I mean, this is picture perfect right now. All right, here we can see Ismail. He's going to be coming towards us. You can already see the beach starting to fill up. Going toe side. Ah, he was looking for the 7. And obviously a lot of time in between that, so I doubt that will count as a combo. Therefore, Ismail. And here we can see the replay. All right, Vladimir coming at us. So 2.63, as he did get the combo, so they did count it as a combo, but only a 2.63. So far, the biggest move was definitely that 697 for Mateo. So that backside 313 to wrapped, or with the rewind, and in the melon. So he got it on that hillside edge with that front hand. All right, Espen to blinds. And again, that kite just going so high for him as he's not been able to complete that combination. So Vladimir still, it will count, but it is definitely not going to be the score that he needs. Obviously, in that round number 3, we already have David Ribeiro, Finn Flugel, Leo Verruccia, Arthur Gilbert, Valentin Garat, Camille Mahmoud, Jean-Maria Cocoluto, and Maxime Chablot, the winners of that round number 1. And of each one of this round number 2 heats, only 2 men will be making their way through on your screen right now. Matteo Dortini. Oh, beauty.
Wow. Still have 3 heats to go.
Yeah, the idea today is to do round number 2 and round number 3 of the men, and then move over to the women. There you can see toe side front blind mobe here from Matteo. Very nice. Right in front of the judges as well. So there you can see that Chromo 5. We'll say the kite a little bit on the higher side. Maybe he was looking for, trying to go for that 7. But Chromo 5 here from Dorotini. Hitting the toe side family, so that is going to add to his scores. So right now, I reckon in these next 3 moves is where Matteo is going to start to try and improve. There we can see. Oh, beauty. 313 to wrapped. Or rewinds here from Antoine. Adding the grab there in the middle as well.
A good thing about freestyle here is that you only depend on the wind. Different than when you're doing kite wave, that you're depending on the tide, the waves, and the wind. You have 3 factors, and here you just need the wind. So good.
And there we can see Ismail, who's going to be waiting for his turn, just waiting. So waiting for that last one there from Antoine. As it's looking like a 5:33. All right, so Ismail. Now this is where the guys really have to start to get. He only has 4 scores on the board. Does he get it? Goes for the 7. Yes, he does. But unfortunately, getting crashed out there in that extra pop. The good old butt check, as it's called.
So we have Matteo
Dorotini
with a total of 22.68. We have Antoine Olivier with a total of 18.03. Then we have Ismail Moraes with a total of 15.13. And Vladimir Sheganov with a total of 5.20. Still waiting.
Yeah, here we can see. All right, Rayleigh to blind. Going into a free combo there, but taking a lot of time in between those, and he already has a combo, so that's not going to improve on his score much. Not quite sure the strategy there from Vladimir. as we continue on. Next up will be Matteo. He already has 4 decent scores, lowest of a 4.07. So he's obviously now is going to start to try and increase that overall average. Having a look at yesterday, some of the biggest seats, a 32.83 from Artur Gilbert. Definitely the guy showing that he is number 1 right now. Maxime Chablot with a 30.36. And here, a very stylish Dorotini. All righty, go. That kite pulling him out. Looks like he was looking for either the tail, the Stalefish, KGB, the blind, which have you seen him landing. But unfortunately there, nope. So not the move he was looking for. Kind of got launched halfway through. You can see here. Yeah, got the stale, and here gets pulled out of position. But he has time. Let's not forget, 7 trick attempts. Top 4 moves are the ones that count. And now on your screen, as we have Antoine Olivier, who is currently in 2nd position. So in the safe zone, he's going to be going for his 5th trick attempt.
There are just so many new faces since the last time I watched the freestyle comp.
When was that?
I think it was 2019 in Mauritius.
You can see double half cab mob from Antoine Olivier. Calm, cool, and collected. As he's going to be adding and getting that 4th score. You can see here. Nice rotations. Going horizontal, then vertical. Wraps it around. Kite, decent enough position. So double half cab mode there for him. Vladimir waiting, but now it's going to be the turn of Ismail. Looking like a 5.97. So the judges, again, quality versus quantity. And now this heat starts to get interesting. Here we go, Ismail. Not what he wanted. Yes, it does go into a combo, but you can see that first move was failed. So that's going to be a score that he will scratch. Now, Vladimir needs to land these next 2 moves because he needs 4 scores. He's in a very tough position. So far, it is Antoine who has now taken the lead with that last move.
And there you see him on the screen.
And saying hi to everybody here on the stream. Finally is up and running, and we can see the action here in Taíba. We're able to stick a couple cameras over the other side. I will say that with the connection right now, as you can see, the quality isn't quite there. We do have the tech side of the event working on it. Hopefully be able to improve. But we can see the action throwing down here in the Taíba Lagoon for the final event. Your layback kite fest of the GKA Kite World Tour of your twin tip freestyle. As it is going to be that man here, Matteo Dorotini, who's going to be jumping in. Trick attempt number 6 for him. Crashed the last one. Will it be a replay? We will soon find out. Goes for the KGB. And he does get it. This time he does get the landing. So let's see the replay of that one. And the judges looks a little smaller. Wasn't going as high as before, but he knows he needs that score on the board. Here you go. Gets the KGB. I'm going to say a tap. And then goes into blinds. So it did look like that backhand in between the boots. Should be a Stalefish. But probably not the score he's looking for. He needs to improve on a 4.07. I reckon he'll be in that vicinity for that KGB 5. 6.10. So there you go. Obviously, the judge's perspective. A lot better than the one we have here on the stream. Kite was low enough, so liking what they see.
It's so nice to see so many good brands supporting the event. I think this is probably one of the best events we had in Brazil in such a long time.
Slim blind for Antoine. Yeah, we really do have a cool setup. And over there, the wave events right on the shore here in the lagoon. We've got the barraca. We're going to have some nice parties, a big cinema, so everybody can chill out at the barraca in the VIP zone so they can see the live stream. And a big shout out to all of the partners and everybody who has made this possible. And you can see the beaches filling up. There we have Francesca helping out Matteo to see what scores he needs, because he is right now in the safe zone with one move to go. As they say, go big or go home.
Yeah, and in my opinion, they're all going big.
And a slim to blind of a 5.07.
So this is the last attempt.
This is the last attempt for Ismail. He needs to get above 23.61 if he wants to stay alive in this competition. Going toe side. He does get it. He was looking for that 7. But again, going for the combo and in the back mobe at the end. So we will wait for the scores of the judges to come in, but I'm going to say it, Sofia, that's not going to be enough to be able to overtake both Matteo Dorotini or Antoine Olivier. Of course, when it comes to Vladimir, he is comboed out.
That's unfortunate.
A 4.83.
Okay, so we already have the score here. So he got a 4.83. Ismail, his last trick.
All right, here comes Vladimir. Shaganov, let's see what he has. Backside free, but unfortunately crashing that one out as well. So that is going to be the end of the run here for Vladimir. Next up, Dorotini. And a shout out there to Agatha. Let's go, let's go. All right, Dorotini, here we go. Forza Italia. Forza Italia. One of my favorite riders. So much style, this guy. All right, he does get it again. Oh, and he hits the rewind. Si, senor. There you go with that. KGB to wrap. And Vladimir, hands up in the air, as you can see. So gets it. Puts it around, almost fully around. Doesn't quite get the full rotation of the KGB. But still beautiful, right into wrap and waiting for those scores to come in.
You see the judges on the left side of the screen. Under the Red Bull tent. All organized last minute so the riders could have the perfect spot to send it.
And send it they are. So there you can see KGB to wrap there. 6.0 for Matteo. Is not going to improve on that KGB 5 because that would be an evolution of the KGB of a 6.10. So Matteo Dorotini going to stay with the 23.61 in that safe zone. So victory lap here for Antoine Olivier as he is going to be first in this heat. And what's going to be his closing move? All right, Slim. Oh, he was looking to the Slim to blind like he did before. But still, a big congratulations to Antoine Olivier and Matteo Dorotini, the top two, and making their way through to round number 3 of the competition. And we'll be right back as we're going to grab some highlights of that heat.
Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba, pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on round number 2, heat number 2. Harris Casarakis, Benedict Zenza, Elio Panet, and Rafael Montero, El Torito, as they get ready for their heat to come on the water. Let's not forget, only 2 will make their way through, and we're going to be jumping right into the action. Here we go. Harris is going to start off, going for the S-Pen 1. Starting off calm, cool, and collected. Already we've seen, when it comes to scores, Sofia, we just saw from that previous heat, where it was Matteo Dorotini and Antoine Olivier getting through, so 24-23. Yesterday, the likes of Arthur Gilbert with plus 30 points, Maxime Chablot as well. So early days, but let's not forget, of course, today being second day of competition, elimination rounds. If you're either in the top 2 of your heat or you're having a one-way ticket home.
And do you think they're trying to go a bit easier because it's just like the beginning, or do you think they just go big and they go for everything they have?
I mean, I think, as always, 7 trick attempts, top 4 moves count. A lot of the athletes, they want to get those 4 moves that they have dialed in or on tap, as we say, down under. And then you start to progress. We saw it, with the lights of Dorotini here. And there, nice dum-dum there from Benedict as he gets ready. But yeah, I mean, different athletes, different strategies. Some guys or girls just have it so dialed in. They go big from the starts. And now, all right, front blind move. Oh, almost looked like, is he okay? Yeah, he is. Okay, when he reached back up. Saw him trying some very big KGB 5s yesterday and starting to get those ones in. But so far, that's going to be a crash for him. Rafael Montero, hailing in from Spain. Youngster from Malaga. Hangs out a lot at my hometown of Tarifa, so great to see. Probably the top young Spanish freestyler. And what is going to be his first heat. All right, so looking for the green. As he's behind Antoine there. Okay, going toe side. All right, getting in that dum-dum. So Rafael.
Looks like they need to have a lot of precision and good timing to get the trick done like they want to.
Absolutely. I mean, the top freestylers in the world, there you can see. Toe side slim chance. And a 420 we saw there from Benedict. And waiting to see, comparing that one to Rafael. Hard to see from here. Different angles. Slightly better, I'd say, the one from Rafael. And it is a 4.83. So, obviously, the judges, top athletes in the world, every little part of a point counts. And here we can see Harris started off with that S1. Second move, back to blinds. Looked like he even had a tap there. Would be an indie. Not holding the grab, but still. And there we can see everybody getting ready to see the action as close as possible, Sophia?
Yeah, when you have the best in the world in your hometown, so close to you, you're not gonna miss it. It's just a unique opportunity. And of course, you want to get inspired by all of them. Just like such a good performance, you don't see that very often. So if I was them, I would definitely be out there watching the riders do their best tricks.
All right. KGB to blind here from Eric. Little high and inverted. Let's not forget we saw from the likes of Matteo Dorotini in that previous heat with a KGB 5. But you can see here the kite quite high, hanging on the kite. So judges are definitely going to take that into account. But still, scores on the board, landing the move. And that's going to be a 4.0. If I'm not mistaken, the internet a little slow. Let's see if we can throw the hamster another carrot and we'll start going a bit faster over here. I think it was above the 6s. My memory serves me well. All right. Here we can see Elliott. Going for the chromo. Oh, but crashing out. Not the start that he was looking for. You can see with the body language, the frustration right now. Because those are two moves that are definitely not the scores he was looking for.
What would you say would be the best wind strength for freestyle?
I mean, right now, you know, kind of what athletes are looking for is in between that 18 to about 25 knots, obviously depending on the weight. Really liking to ride the 13s or, you know, the 11 heaven, as they would say. Oh, Rafa. Unfortunately not passing the bar on that slim. So, yeah, definitely kind of around that 20, 22 knots would be prime. And, of course, in the lagoon like this, where the wind is just nice and warm coming across the sandbar, butter flat here in Taíba. But, yeah, Rafa, you can see just missing out. Getting nice and inverted on that slim, but missing out on the pass. That's going to be a crash for him. And the chromo there from Elliott. Getting a 1.87. So definitely nobody with the scores that they were kind of looking for to start off with. That's not how you start, it's how you end. Going and looking for the full KGB there from Harris, but coming down. Unfortunately going with the mermaids. That's going to be a crash for him. So Sophia, when was the last time you had a twin tip on your feet? Because I know you come from the full surfing background. Come on. When was the last time?
Oh my goodness, I think.
Water start?
I didn't even do water start on the twin tip. I did straight on the surfboard. Well, I guess it was like probably around 4 years ago. But I do look like a cook.
So it's kind of like me on a surfboard. It's all good. It's all good. All right, chromo into a backside 3 there.
I'm definitely learning a lot here, sitting here with you and watching those guys.
I mean, you got kiteboarding 101 on your screen right now. So there, toes over front to blinds, combo, wraps it around, and then sends that kite down a little bit, and then goes into the backside 3. So nice combo there from Benedict. Again, hanging quite a lot on that kite. And that combo score coming in a 1.60. So judges really penalizing. And right now, Elliott, unusually in a sticky position, because he's not landing the moves he wants. So that's 3 outs. But still, let's not forget 7 trick attempts, top 4 count. So he can go back to the drawing board and come out firing. But here, unfortunately, crashing or not getting that perfect landing. You can see going for the blind chromo 5, if I'm not mistaken, just missing that last rotation, but that kite looping away. So yeah, that blind front blind move from Elliott Panet.
Still waiting for scores.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, big butt check, probably half scores, 1.47. So 1.47, so nothing right now. So now, this is the third trick attempt. Let's see here from Rafael. Oh, hooks himself back in. So obviously didn't like the gust. He has a very good slim 7, this young man. But can he get it in? You got 20 seconds. You can see it on the screen on the other side. Definitely is going to be going with that left foot forward. All right. Vamos, Rafita. Dale, caña. Gets it this time. There's the 1. Slim 5. He was looking for the 7. So slim 5 at least. Some numbers on the scoreboards. But judges' intent is very important. You know, talking to our head judge, the commitment. And you can see he was going for something and didn't achieve it. So saved it without that 180 rotation. You can see there. So judges are really going to take that into account. It's going to be a small score. Only a single pass. And obviously the Kite a little bit on the high side because he wanted the 7. So a slim 5. 4.0 still. He's going to be he's going to be going into second position of this heat. But definitely not the moves he was looking for. All right, we continue on. Harris. Greece coming in hot. KGB, all right. Getting the Indy KGB.
Smooth landing.
Did look like he, again, a tap. Pick your poison in between the Indy or tail, but we'll see that on the replay again. Goes around. Oh, little tap on the tail. But still, does get the landing. 3.97 will be coming from there. It looks like we've got a little connectivity issues. So hopefully that internet will come back. We do apologize on the scores, but I can tell you that so far in the lead is this man here on your screen. Backside 315, but the Kite very high there. Benedict at the moment, he is leading this heat. And probably going to add that 4th score. Let me check. Yeah, so he'll be adding that 4th score to his repertoire. Trick attempt number 4 for each one of them. But yeah, not really going horizontal. Does get a 540 rotation, so he's going to be going to a 13.63. But he's now going to be able to get creative and start putting that Kite a little bit further down and bring some power to Taíba. Right, important moment here, Sofia, for Elliot. He needs this move.
Let's see what's going to come up with.
Front blind mode. Safe, but he does make it happen.
He knows he needs scores, so it's better to make a safe move than go big and maybe crash. He still has a couple of tens, so and there is Rafael. Ooh.
Oh, backside 313. Almost looked like he was going to try something mid-air there. Seen a lot of the guys do the backside 313s with the mute, then switch it around to wrap. Saw a very nice one of those from Chemo yesterday. So he gets that first 3, and then a lot of the times they kind of go rounds and then get that extra 180, but no. And you can see frustration.
Yeah.
Body language. I mean, pretty much none of these athletes so far have been happy with the moves they've done. You can see it.
I wonder why. Pressure, conditions.
Chromo there. Harris keeping it easy. So this is the 5th round of tricks for each one of these athletes. God, that internet on the other side is really playing with us. Hopefully they will be able to improve the connection lagoon side, and we'll be able to get a better image.
There you see our leader.
Promo into Backside 315. Okay, combo there. Oh, and he claims it.
Yeah.
He was happy.
So right now we have Benedict in the lead. Then second position we have Rafael. Then we have Harris and then Elliot in fourth position.
All right, so there we can see Elliot Panet.
So now it's Elliot's turn.
Allez la France, Sophia. Allez la France.
Allez, allez.
He needs this move as well. He already got the front blind mode, but he had a 4.93, so that was better. But he really needs this move if he wants to secure himself a place in this heat so far. All right, blind. Here we go. Blind front blind mode. Oh, and he gets caught out again. Barczyk. Blind front blind mode. I mean, look at it.
Yeah, you can tell he's pretty frustrated.
He's anything but happy. Gets it around, gets the rotation. It's just there. Boom. Suddenly gets caught. The old tightrope. Oh, it's that time. It's that time. I can hear it. Bring it on, Sophia. Come on, make the noise. Oh, Red Bull gives you winks. Just coming up on 20 to 2 in the afternoon over here. The idea is to be pushing on round number 2, round number 3 of the men, and then one round of the women. As it gets golden and sunset around 5:30 down here in Ceará, your layback kite fest. That looks like a Tutsi rod, if I'm not mistaken, combo, as we just caught the last end of that. Toe side slim in to see a replay. Rafael. So adding the combo in there. Not going to be a big score, but
Still securing his second position.
exactly. I mean, in the end, it's the top two go through.
Yeah.
Really keeping it, in that back to wrap as well. So really keeping it small. 2.47, but as you said, Sophia, first place. Oh, Harris. Huge heart attack. Now we're talking.
Now we have the replay of Harris. Still waiting for scores. Let's see if he's gonna improve.
Yeah, heart attack. That's definitely going to improve on his overall average. He's going to be right in the mix. All right, here we have Benedict. Oh, Dum Dum 5.
Yeah, and the claim in the end.
Very nice. Gonna replay one more time. It looked like a Dum Dum 5 to me. And it is going to be, yes, I can see it being confirmed. So great move there from Bennett. That is a very nice toe side. You can see, boom, wraps it around. And the claim, shabang. So securing even more so that first position in this heat. Next up, Elliot. He needs to get a move here. He needs a big move. All right, Elliot Pane. KGB.
Oh. Yeah.
You could just see it just really is not working for him. He has such a style. He's such a talented rider. And hey, it is not over until you can smell that coffee. He still has one more move, and the scores are pretty average for everybody. But he gets caught up here and just slides out. And a 6.07 for that Dum Dum 5. Evan so making his way up to 16.16. So great move there for him. improving on the 4.20 from that dum-dum. And here, we're waiting for Rafael. Final move. Backside 315. Little bit of a butt check, but he does get the landing. He has a backside 313 at a 277, so he's going to be improving on that. And it is going to be all up for grabs, Sofia, because there is 3 points in between for that second position. Decent sized butt check, but a 4.23. So that's going to give him a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, let's see how much he's going to get for that.
Oh, old school. Kite loop handle pass. Bringing back the emotion. Kite loop 5 there from Harris. It has been a while since I've seen one of those. Good move, mate. So intelligent there from him because he's adding the kite loop family. So every single decimal of that score will count. So a kite loop with a front side 5. Decent, nice landing, semi-decent height on it. This could be a very good score for him. Has he done enough? He's definitely going to do enough to go into second place so far.
Yeah, he does not have a big difference from Rafael, so he can definitely jump to second position.
Kite loop handle pass. Getting nostalgic out here. Judges taking their time. 3.97, so 15.58. So he is in second position, meaning then it is going to get the first place.
Wow.
Oh, backside 317. Kite very high, but crashing out as well. So at the moment, it would be Benedict and Harris making their way through. So both Elliot Panet and Rafael Montero need to make a good score if they want to have a possibility. Elliot has 4 scores, so he would need to improve on 1, as does Rafael. So now, Elliot has a 1.87. He needs to improve by about a 220. So looking for around a 4. Around a 4, and Elliot would have it. Just doing the old calculator right now. So yellow lycra. As he's going to be coming towards us. So there it is.
Let's see what he's going to come up with.
All right, it is go big or go home. All right. Chromo. Into Chromo 5.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's done it. He's pulled the Hail Mary. Chromo into Chromo 5 combo.
Claimed it in the end. Guess he's happy with it.
He is. So, yeah, let's see the replay of that one. That was very nice. Nice and smooth. Played it safe. And, hey, it's not how you score the goal. It's if it's in the back of the net. There you can see. So, that first Chromo landed blinds. And then going into the next one. So, yeah, combo. Beautiful. 6.07. Securing that second position. So, now it all comes down to the green. Rafael Montero, he goes. Does he get the... Oh! Gets hit by the gust. And there's the frustration. He had the height. He could have done it. It could have been close for that slim 7 attempt. But that is going to be it. So that means that it is going to be Benedict Sensor and Elliot Panet, your top 2, making their way into the next round. Congratulations to them. And while we're waiting, let's check the highlights of that heat. And welcome back, everybody. Pierre Francesco Lucelo, Pedro Alexander, João Lucas, and Eric Anderson as we get ready to go. As we continue on here with your second day of competition here, the GKA Kite World Tour. Let's go straight into the action. As it's going to be Pierre Francesco, the first athlete to jump. So with the white lycra, would be the first one to jump, unless we've missed that, guys. White lycra.
So it's going to be a Brazil against Italy match. 3 Brazilians and 1 Italian rider.
Yeah, so a 5.03 for the first move there from Pierre Francesco. So we do apologize for that. A double half cap from what I've been told. All right. And already Pedro Alex throwing down here. All right, so let's see the first 2 moves. So that 5.03. It's looking like that was a double Hinterberg, as we couldn't quite see the takeoff. And here going with the 317 or 3.0 there for Alex. Now, João Lucas, one of my favorite athletes. Oh, 3.9. Bada bim, bada boom. Enorme João Lucas. Can't quite see the kite angle from here, but definitely had nice travel, good yank. 317 there from the Brazilian. Here we can see the replay. Kite decently powered. 1, 2, a little off axis, so not quite going horizontal. Did get the tweak at the beginning. Decent score, nice way to start it off. And coming up next, one of my favorite Brazilian athletes, Eric Anderson. This guy is the definition of style. Let's see what his first move is going to be.
Going towards the judges, trying to find a flat part.
Oh, he's powered. He's out there on an 11 from what I can see, as the wind is about 22 to 25 knots. I've just had the reading coming. All right, here we go. Eric. Style KGB 7. KGB 7 there for Eric Anderson. Did look like he got the stale fish.
The beach is full of kids, everyone watching the riders.
And you can see the Brazilian vibes already happening down here, as we're going to see the replay of that last one. Where Eric Anderson, here he is dropping in. Tail. All right, so hitting the tail. Eric Anderson. KGB 7 with a tail grab. Not a bad way to start off the afternoon, Sophia, live from Taíba.
Wow, they're all starting huge here.
And look at that score, 8.93, biggest score of the day so far.
Yeah, impressive. Guess that's why he's your favorite rider.
All right, Pierre Francesco. What's it going to be? Nice and close. Oh, he's got the height. Huge slim 5. Gigantic slim 5 there from him. And all the way and touching the moon there, Pierre Francesco, 4.0. So obviously that kite launching quite far in front of the judges. They have the perfect angle. And now Pedro Alex is going to be coming up next. But look at that, 8.93. That big move there from Eric Anderson as we get ready. Second day of competition here in Taíba.
Remember, this is round 2. So the 2 best are going straight to round 3. And the 3rd and the 4th position, they're unfortunately going home. Well, they can still
chill. Yeah. They are going round to go home. But yeah, obviously round number 2, elimination round. You do not want to be in that bottom 2. You want to be the top 2 of the heat to be able to make it and continue your journey to see who will be the champion here. Let's not forget on the men's side, world champion is defined by this event as there was no wind in the last event over there in Abu Dhabi. On the women's side, there's differences because they did have a result. So we will be crowning once again, Sofia, more world champions. Will it be a Brazilian again? We will soon find out.
Well, I hope so. That'll be so nice. Another big party.
There we go, Slim 7 there from Pedro Alex. I mean, that is as in front of the judges as you can get. Oh, Elliot, he is not happy. Oh, he got the high, João Lucas, Slim 9, and the claim. He likes what he's done.
They're definitely going huge. Not making it any easy. We have some big scores.
He has the height as well. Nice, solid rotation around. 8.0. That is a big score for João Lucas, as that's just going to be coming in on this computer here. It comes in just ever so slightly earlier. But João Lucas with a big number about to land on his screen. Eric Anderson, trick attempt number 2. Oh, Dum Dum.
Wow.
5. Beautiful from Anderson. It does not get much better than that. He's smiling.
He looks happy, yeah.
He's smiling. a little cheeky grin in between the Brazilians right there.
That's when competition starts getting really fun. When you land every trick, when you're out in the water by yourself with a couple mates.
Going to be interesting to see because we got the Slim 9 there from João Lucas, an 8.0. Dum Dum 5 from Eric Anderson waiting for scores. But I mean, that is picture perfect right there. 8.57. Good judging. 8.57. Kite ever so slightly down. Going from toe side, adding that extra little bit of difficulty. Eric Anderson, 1750 already. KGB from Pier Francesco.
Yeah, we have some big scores so far. I guess we might go over the 30-point mark, maybe.
I mean, at the moment, Eric, 2 for 2, plus 8-point moves. So he is definitely hungry. And there you can see that KGB there from Pier Francesco.
The Brazos are on fire.
They're not here for a haircut. That's an interesting move. Oh, he comes out of his straps. I have to see the replay of that one. That's completely got me. All right, so Hinterberger 5. But that was the one he landed before, so that was not the replay of that last move. And maybe not. Okay, so we continue on. João Lucas with the yellow lycra.
There you go.
Oh, Slim to blind with the grab. Such a shame.
Oh, there you see frustration over there. Well, we have Eric Anderson in first position, João Lucas in second position, Pier Francesco in third position, and in fourth position, Pedro Alex.
All right, here we can see Eric coming right foot forward. What's it going to be? Oh, big rewinds. Nice. There from Anderson. 3 for 3 there for him. Gets it. And stomps it right in front of the judges. Beautiful there from Anderson with that rewind.
You can see Pier Francesco on the screen. Waiting for scores.
And El Grande, Fabio Ingrosso, there in the back. The coach of coaches. Waiting for that score there from Eric Anderson. Frontside 3-1-3 to blind.
Okay.
All right, Pier Francesco. 7-0 there for Eric. Oh, he's going for the combo. And he gets it. Oh, no. Just missing out. So that's going to be a crash for him. Trick attempt number 4. Next up, Pedro Alex. Just going over that edge. Oh, he gets it with the 7. Sí, señor.
Impressive riding for Pedro.
Yeah, really interesting way how he edges off on that one. Judge is definitely going to be deducting because you don't see the stretch, you don't see the horizontal axis. But still, get in the double, get in the landing. So Hinterberger 7. But just really not getting the stretch on that Rayleigh, so he will be penalized quite heavily. 4.53, so you can see 4.53 for that move. Get deductions there. All right, João Lucas, time to step it up. So the battle in between him and Ericsson is starting.
Oh.
Slim to blind. Very nice. And a smile.
He's definitely happy. You think it's going to improve his score?
It definitely is going to improve his score. That's what he was looking for. He only has 2 numbers, so this is going to add a third. Got the tail in there as well. Yep, 5.93. So securing that second place so far. All right, Eric Anderson on a roll. Oh, double half cab mobe. It doesn't get much better than that. Kite powered. And even that we can't see it from this angle. Not in his head. He's happy.
He should be.
Full commitment in this second rotation. Boom. There was not a second of hesitation. Oh, that is going to be a big score. That's one of the nicest moves of the event right there.
Wow, he only got big scores. I wonder how much would that be? I know you're not a judge, Joe, but do you have any guesses?
If I had put money on it, I'd say around an 8.
Ooh, sharp. There you go.
There you go. I'm going to buy the lottery today. I mean, yeah, let's say it's not as technical as some of the other moves, but just the way he inverted, how he full commitment, full style. Great move there from Eric Anderson. 8.0 for that double half cab mode. Very nice. Okay. Going for the dum-dum. 32.50. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Arthur Gilbert still with the best heat score of a 32.83. Arthur and Eric with a 32.50. So the Brazilian already showing that he is here to battle with the second best heat score of the competition. All right, dropping in. Pedro Alex needs these moves.
Yeah, I'm mind blown by that.
All right, decides to come the other way. Going for the combo net. So that's a lot of time in between both of those. As that is not going to be what he was looking for. As crashes it out. So João Lucas now. Pier Francesco with a 13.36. João Lucas with a 20.46. Has that big 8.0 of that slim 9. And he is pursuing Eric Anderson, but so far in second place. All right, coming blind. Oh, very high kites. Blind heart attack. To wrap. If I'm not mistaken, I'm going to need a replay on that one. But one thing for sure, Kite was at lunch. And that is going to be heavily slashed. Okay, looks like unfortunately we don't have a replay. But we continue on. And a 2.0 for that move. So yeah, like I said, judges really cutting that one in half. As the battle continues, that was now Eric. Trick attempt number 5. Oh, double. Si, senor. Tail to seatbelt, if I'm not mistaken. We see Maxime do that on the move.
Wow, what a great performance by Eric.
Here we can see the replay. Oh, beautiful. Just wraps it around. Look at that. Yep, there and back. Oh,
right in front of the judges.
Si, senor. Seatbelt to tail. Beautiful move there from Anderson. Again, with that double grab front flying mode. He's going to be getting a 5.97 for that one, but that's not going to be counting on his overall. As he's not improving on that 7.0. So a 5.97. There you can see the screen. And here, Pier Francesco needs to get past the 22.46. Going so side. Chromo into double twirly to blind. So again, similar situation. Kite going right up to 12 o'clock. So that is going to be slashed, to say the least. As we want to be seeing the power of Pier Francesco here. Trying to mix it up on that combo. But not going to be a 1.60. He needs to get some bigger scores if he wants to have a chance of continuing on here out of this round number 2. All right, Pedro Alex also in pursuit. 2 crashes to his name. And needs to really start to land some moves here. 319.
Okay.
Rotating 2.5 times around his back with that front side 9.
Still has one more lap. We'll see. You can see that the beach is packed with people watching the event. We have kids, we have adults, everyone just watching the best of the world.
We have Barulla. That's what we got there. We have rhythm. We have Brazil. All right, toe side. Chromo. Looks like he was going to go for maybe a combo, but no. So Chromo there for João Lucas. Small, right in front of the judges. Fluid rotation. His smallest score of a 2.0.
Gotta say, I'm excited to watch what Eric is gonna do next.
I'm not surprised, as he has two more attempts. the best score of the day, a 32.83 yesterday from Artur Gilbert, but very consistent Anderson. All right, here we go. Hard attack. Oh!
Okay.
He was going for probably a hard attack 7, but for some reason the kite yanked him out of position. So that he's going to be scratching that, obviously looking for a better move. That last attempt there from Eric Anderson.
Just rather, I already have an 8.93. What else can I do to improve that?
Oh, you just waited till that final move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looked like that kite went a little high for some reason and just pulled him out of position. All right, so final round of moves here. Your heat number 3 of round number 2 of our men. Final event of the season. And then we will move on to round number 3 of the men, where we will see in that first heat, David Ribeiro at the best score. But that's backside 319. Oh, he gets it. Dum Dum 5. Oh, he was looking for the combo. But, yeah, you can see the frustration as he knows that is it for him, as he's not been able to improve on his overall, meaning that it will be João Lucas and Eric Anderson that will be going through to the next round, because obviously Pedro Alex with a 9.47, even if he got a 10, he wouldn't make it past that 24. So now, final move here for Pedro.
I understand his frustration. We trained so hard, and losing first, second round and not being able to show what we trained for is just frustrating for sure.
And they're just getting the pass on the way down. So that is going to be it here for Pedro as well. Now, the battle in between João Lucas and Eric Anderson for the final exchange of that last trick attempt. Smaller score for João Lucas, a 5.93. Looks like he's going to be going left foot forwards. What is it going to be? All right, going to her side. Dum Dum 5. Kite, I will say, on the higher side. And let's not forget that beautiful Dum Dum 5 there from Anderson with that 8.57. But he is through to the next round, which is what he was looking for. So the smile on his face. And now for the final move here of Eric Anderson to close out this heat.
There you see Eric for his last attempt.
He's got the speed. Heart attack 5. And he's happy. Heart attack 5 there for Eric Anderson. Smaller score of a 7.0. As that is going to be it for your heat 3 of round number 2. Coming up next, we will be moving on to heat number 4 of round number 2 of the men. Down here in the beautiful paradise of twin tip freestyle, that is the Taíba lagoon. And while we're waiting, let's see some highlights of that last heat.
Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba, pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
And welcome back, everybody. As we can see, we are 20 seconds to moving in to the next heat. Luca Labronzi, Oscar Cholowinski, Hironobu Nakano, and Einar Sand, as they are going to be coming out. We can see our judges right underneath on the other side of the lagoon, where we have all of the setup ready to rumble. And Luca Bronzi from Italy is going to be the first athlete to jump white lycra as we get ready to go. All right, here he comes. Going for a nice and clean heart attack to start it off. All right, Luca Bronzi, Oscar Cholowinski, Einar Sad, and Hiroharu Nakano, as they are going to be starting off for this next heat. Here we go, Oscar. Big following of him here on the screen. Going for the heart attack. Just managing to keep it together. Holding on to that bar like his life depended on it. 4.60 there for Luca for that heart attack. See how that compares to this one. Hanging on the kite quite a lot. You can see barely getting the move. So 2.53. And now here, my man, Hinomaru. Let's see what Nakano has for us. $317. Off axis a little bit. So not quite getting that horizontal rotation. But nice score is going to be coming his way. Good way to start off his heat. Erdogan Vanali, I do agree with you. They should be putting him right into the finals. Eric Anderson in that previous heat throwing down and showing he is definitely one of the top athletes here in Taíba. $5.30 there for Nakano. And there with that front line move from Einar from Mexico. And round number 1 of moves for all of these athletes is complete. All right, so second round of maneuvers coming. Here we go, Luca.
Let's see what he got.
Backside 313, but getting yanked off a position.
It's so cool to have different riders from different countries. I wonder what is it like to kite in all these different countries. Well, I think I haven't been to any of them. I haven't been to Italy, haven't been to Poland, haven't been to Japan, and haven't been to Mexico. Have you been to any of these countries, Joe?
I'm actually fortunate enough to have gone to all of them.
Really?
And you are missing out, I can tell you.
I know. I've traveled everywhere, but I'm impressed that I haven't been to any of those countries.
Yeah, I mean, Japan, Tokyo is so beautiful. The food, the culture, the Japanese culture is just so respectful and such a cool place. I actually have my All of my family from my dad's side is Polish, so a little Polish in me as well. Italia, la bella Italia. You have definitely got to go and check out. And then let's not forget Mexico is always good for some chevis and some vibes. But right now with the action, as you can see, as Nakano trying to go big there, but crashing out on this slim 7 attempt. Got it wrapped round, just losing the bar. Such a shame because that was really nice rotation. All right, Aina. 4.83 for the first front blind move. Going to go for his second trick attempt.
Full power.
Oh, he's not messing around. North Rider from Mexico, toe side. Chromo 5, nice and clean as well. Very good.
I wonder if he's also a surfer, because the Mexico I know, so many good waves. And that's definitely what I'm looking for if I go to Mexico.
Oh, you definitely got to go and hang out over there. Everything in Mexico is good. Absolutely everything. All right, now, third trick attempt so far. It is going to be Aina as he has that 5.53 for that Chromo 5. Luca crashing out that second move. Needs to start to get into a groove. With the Italian duotone family members. Corker down there probably cheering him on. Right in front of the judges. Backside 3-1-3 into a Rayleigh. Looking for a combo, but definitely not what he was looking for.
We had some good scores so far, not the big ones as we saw last heat, but
You can see here in the replay, really stretched out that bar, not at his hip, having to pull and yank his way around to be able to get that one. And I reckon you're right, Sophia. It is definitely that time. Crow Mob here for Oscar.
some Red Bull to keep the action going on the booth as well.
Oh, it's definitely 5 o'clock somewhere where we can't do that, can we? All right, so there you go. Wrapping it around. Chromo there for Oscar. Has the heart attack at a 2.53. A slim 5 at a 3.70. And just waiting for that final score. Meccano. Going toe side.
Mm,
Tum 5.
clear landing.
Definitely hanging on the kite. The judges are going to be slashing that one to pieces. So Dum there from an Akano. I do apologize. Not a Dum 5. Getting a little overexcited after seeing that last one from Anderson in the previous heat.
Okay, so it's at 3.57.
Yeah, as we're connected directly to the system, we get those scores a little earlier than you guys and girls back home. If you have any questions or comments, anything you want to know, equipment, moves, places to stay down here in Brazil, make sure to shout out. We'll try and get those answers for you right away. Oh, grabs in the tail.
Oh.
That's what I call a grab. If he could get that move, there's a difference of a tap to a grab, and that is it. Holding on, but just not being able to get that landing. And again, we can see here Luca getting pulled out. It does look, I'm going to say it, Sophia, it looks a little gusty out there right now.
Yeah, the wind is pretty strong, and I heard someone saying that it was quite gusty.
Double half cab here from Oscar. These guys easing into this heat. I mean, let's not forget we had a 30-plus score in the previous one. Anderson really setting that bar high. And flipping himself around, really forcing it for the double half cab. But now, coming up next, we have Hiro Nobu.
I love how each rider has their own style, and they do the same tricks, but in kind of like different style, and just adds a little more, I don't know,
Absolutely.
little something to it.
And you can see Tootsie Roll combo there from him. I mean, that is the beauty of freestyle. I mean, similar to, your discipline of surfing. One thing is to do the move. The other way is to own the move and do it with your own style, your own flair. And that really does make a difference. And of course, a lot of these guys, it will come down to that final decimal to make the difference. All right, Aina Sad. What's it going to be? He is definitely powered out on what looks like a 13, if I can see over here. Mexican North Rider. Tail KGB.
Ooh. Is he riding the red, white, black kite?
That would be it. Yeah, the North one. Looks.
I love the colors of that kite. Color combination. It's looking good.
It's his go-to size as well. It's almost like you and your 8. It's out there all day.
True. Getting fixed.
Yeah. All right, Aina here. 14.49. Up and away. Going for Rayleigh into an S-bend. I mean,
Okay,
this is not what he wants.
This is gonna be his 5th attempt. We're running to the end of this heat, but there's still a lot to go. I feel like everything could change on this one. The scores are pretty close, so
Yeah, no one has really done any big moves. We've seen that Chromite 5 at a 5.53, so very close, like you say. 12.59, 12.30, 14.49. One move can make the difference.
yeah.
Oscar, the most consistent. He's landed all 4 of his moves. Hard attack. Oh, hard attack, but going front foot heavy and crashing it out. Your round number 2 of the men. Hiro Noble here as he's getting ready to rumble. Going left foot forward again. Does like this side. Unhooks. Slim. 7. Oh, misses the bar. Slim 7 attempts. But misses the second pass, so that's going to be a crash for him. Your heat leader, Aina, coming up next from Mexico. He's on an 11. Just came past me. He is on an 11, so wind has definitely picked up. As Green Lycra coming your way. Backside 313. Into a front of blinds. Nice combo.
Looking forward to improve his scores. He's already sitting in first position. Just making sure he distances himself from the other riders. securing his first position.
There you can see the 3-1-3. And had a little stalefish in there as well.
So it's popping here. We already got the score for Einar. It was a 3.80.
Oh, slim 5. But trying to find Nemo there, unfortunately going down hard, Luca. This is going to be a crash on that final move. Combo of 3.80 there for Einar Sad.
Also riding in 11.
Hard attack. He's happy, standing tall.
Yeah.
Let's not forget top 2 make their way through into round number 3. Oscar looking to improve on that 2.53 of the first set hard attack. Kite was high, but rotation did look better, if my memory serves me well. Yep, 4.50. So that's going to put him comfortably in second position so far. All right. Hironobu. Here we go. Will we see a repeat? Yes, we will. Slim 5. Securing it. Slim 5. Will that improve on his score, though? There's the dum-dum, but that's toe side maneuver, so it will. 3.80, 16.10. So he is second so far. So Hironobu Nakano, your second place so far in this heat. Your heat leader coming up next, Einar. Flying towards us. Oh.
Okay.
Was looking for the backside free rewinds with the melon there, but not being able to get that rotation around, but still adding some style.
So we're gonna go for the last lap. Let's see what they're gonna do.
There you go, grabbing it.
I wonder why some of the riders, they go for boots and some don't. Just personal.
Yeah, I mean, there was a huge...
Preference?
This is wake style, so in the end, this is as close to wakeboarding as you can get on a kite. Boots, what it gives you a little bit more rotation. You can hold harder landings. Gives you more style, in my opinion, as well. Straps give you a little bit more flexibility, a little bit maneuver, but you do not get that pure big style. Huge move there for Luca.
I think that was his best move so far.
Absolutely. Backside free to wrap. So rewinding that around as he goes one direction and then switches it. And here we can see nice and close.
That was a definition of go big or go home.
Yeah, he knew it. And wrapping all the way around. So great move there from Luca, as that will make the difference as he goes now to an 11.90 with that 4.20. Oscar. Backside free. And that is not going to be enough. Backside free there for him. Looking to try and get to that 16.10. So that is not going to be enough. He was looking for the 5. You could see just by the way he was bringing it closer. So that is going to be it for Oscar and for Luca Bronzi, as unfortunately they are not going to be able to continue on in the competition. Hironobu here, trying it again. Getting a crash, but he is safe in second place. And Einar, who will be coming up next in the green lycra from Mexico, will be closing it out with a victory lap.
Let's see what he's gonna do. Full speed.
He's just calm, cool, and collected, keeping it easy, making sure he gets this. He already had the win. So that is going to be it for round number 2 of the men. As coming up next, we are going to be having out here on the water round number 3 of the men. Big heats coming our way. And while we're waiting, let's check the highlights of that last heat.
Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba, pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on to round number 3 of the men. Coming in, as you can see, Elliot Panett already. Oh, going for the KGB blind, but unfortunately missing out. Elliot Panett, Eric Anderson, David Ribeiro, and Finn Flugel are going to come out to play. Let's not forget that yesterday, David Ribeiro, the highest score of the competition, backside 319 and a 9.47. And there we can see the players. Finn Flugel with some of the newest evolutions of those blind-to-blind maneuvers. And, of course, Eric Anderson, who we've already just seen in that previous heat, Sofia, where he was going with everything, getting +8 scores in at least 3 of his maneuvers.
Wow, he definitely went big, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to go less than that today, knowing that it's an elimination round, so he definitely wants to go. Oh.
Here we go, already jumping in. KGB 5. Tail KGB 5 there from Eric.
Everyone wants to go through the next round. No one wants to go home, so I guess everyone's going to go big. That's not going to be any different for any other riders in this heat.
All right, so get ready as David Ribeiro is going to be coming on to your screen. Yellow Lycra, youngster from Calwipe, as he wants to prove why he is one of the best riders in the world. There you can see your duotone athletes repping out the bucket hat. Here we go.
Wow.
Big backside 7 to start it off there from Ribeiro. Bora.
He probably has a whole crowd. I guess he's only 17 years old, isn't? Yeah, he's super young.
A nice extension, flying through, beautiful rotation, keeping that axis nice and horizontal. Textbook. And that is going to be a 6.90 for Ribeiro. Finn Flugel. Let's get the replay of that one. Looked like a slim 9 for me.
Wow, I think there are going to be some pretty big scores in this heat.
Yeah, so slim 9 there for Finn Flugel. And a 4.60 there. So a first round of maneuvers in the bag. Going for the second. White Lycra coming your way. Elliot Panet. Oh, the kite is high. Okay.
Wow.
AGB to blind. Kite was quite up top and he had to wait and kind of hang on his kite to get the landing. But scores on the board. Elliot's going to be happy about this as it puts him right back in this heat.
That was only the first lap, so second lap, sorry. So we still have a lot to go.
All right, so Anderson coming up next.
Here you can see Eric.
Right in front of the judge tower. Oh, he goes up, hits the grind and gets
Wow.
it. Beauty. So much style, this guy. Eric Anderson, 2 for 2. Mixing it up with style here, Eric Anderson. As he is waiting for scores to be coming his way.
Then we're gonna watch Davi Ribeiro going for his turn. Davi, who's also cousins of Carlos Mario, aka Bebe, who's a world champion.
The king.
Yeah, such a nice guy.
All right, so David in the heats at the beginning of the competition, he normally goes for the same moves. Next up normally would be his KGB 7. But it looks like we are waiting for scores and a 7.33 there for David Ribeiro. Eric Anderson, 7.33. Ribeiro coming at us. KGB 5.
They make it look so easy.
Stylish as well. You can see same speed in and out.
Wow.
All the way around. And here, not a moment of hesitation, showing pure control.
So we're waiting for the score of Davi's last KGB 5.
.97 appearing there on the screen. So 2 good moves there for them. All right, Finn Flugel, here we go.
Can see
Going
how
blind.
flat the lagoon is. Wow.
Oh, blind backside 7 there for Flugel. It's incredible how fast.
Fast. Yeah. That was insane.
Been one of definitely the pushers of these blinds. Edges out, and there, backside 317
Wow.
all the way around. Seen on the gram him get a backside 319 coming out of blinds, but that will improve on his score. Going to be interesting actually now with the judges, because of course you have the power, the smooth, the style of some of, let's say, the more simpler moves, and this is pure technicality. You can see Slim having a little look back, see what his scores are going to be. So far, Ribeiro with a 6.97 for that KGB 5. Had a lot of power, a lot of style. This is really going to start to set the bar of where those scores will land on these newer maneuvers. Sevens look like might be appearing. Yep. All right, 7.10 there. 7.10 there for Finn. All right, here we go. Elliot. Just not being able to get that rotation rounds. Still loads of time. He has 5.87, which is a good move. And now that's going to be a crash for him as we move on to Eric Anderson in the red. Right, Anderson's going to be coming towards us. Had a beautiful dum-dum 5 in the previous heat. And there it is. Dum-dum 5. Passing on the water this time. Not getting the pass in the air. But still fluid. Transitions through it nice and easy. And just throwing that extra rotation in. +8 he got for the previous one. Let's see. Obviously not as big, not as powerful. Not getting the pass in the air was probably going to be below that, or at least from the perspective we have here. But that's going to be 3 for 3. 7.03. Yep, so 3 for 3. Landing maneuvers there for Eric. All right, David Ribeiro. Backside 313 to wrap normally is his third maneuver. And there it is. Adding the grab, and he gets it.
So constant.
Beauty. Hitting the rewinds.
So Eric is in the lead of this heat. Then we have David Ribeiro. Then we have Finn Flugel and Elliot Pennant.
That is right, Sophia. And there, looking at it from the top, throwing it around. Definitely David edging his way in front of Eric Anderson with that 7.73. All right, Finn. Toe side. Pro move. Backside 317, but getting a big back check on that combo. He's got not what he was looking for, as he has the Brazilian so far. I mean, look at the consistency there of Eric Anderson. 7.77. And you can see Ribeiro, 2 high 6s and a high 7. Only 2 will survive. And so far, Finn here with this combo. Chromo into a backside 317, but losing the balance on the end of that one.
I feel like Eric and David, they're not just landing their tricks perfectly, but they're also going super high. So I guess that's why they're also improving their scores.
That is right, Sophia. Go big or go home. All right, Elliot Bennett. Front blind move. 5.
Oh no.
Such a shame. Almost had the front blind move home.
That would have been a big score for him. Wow. Oh. There you see Eric.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is on fire. And you can see the smile on his face. Look at this maneuver. Oh, double half cab Mo with so much power. Oh, and avoiding,
Collision.
just missing. Obviously, Lerner wants to be in the middle of the World Cup. Moment of fame. Looks like that Malicio is starting to come in. .823 there for Eric. All right, so now yellow. David Ribeiro. I mean, it is back and forth in between these two. Back and forth. 29.66. Now, David coming towards us. Replica.
Wow.
But does not get the landing. So trying to replica the double half cab mode there from Anderson. So that's going to be a crash there for Ribeiro. Now, Finn Flugel wants to get a big move here to put himself back in shooting range of that top two. Chromo. That's better. Backside 317 combo. Finn Flugel.
Sick. I wonder if Finn is going to get second position after this one.
All right, so here. Wrapping it around. Backside 317 there on the combo. Elia Panet. Sofia, this is so close.
Wow.
Going for it again. He's going for the front blind mode. 5. Oh! Just missing out on the landing. He wants it. He really wants it. It's like he's stretching himself out. Yeah, you can see that arm getting tweaked there. Hope he's okay.
Wow, that was hard.
All right. Eric Anderson dropping in. Here we go. He wants speed. He wants power. Right in front of the judges. Tell KGB7.
Wow, you got it.
Beauty. Oh, we are definitely cooking with gas now. Eric Anderson, and look at the Brazilians going wild.
That's what you wanted to see, right, Joe?
Yeah, that is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see.
Wow, so perfectly executed.
Textbook. All right, Dabi. He's had a look. He knows. He's seen it. 8.97.
Wow.
Shebang. Another plus 30 heat for Anderson.
He keeps improving and improving. Not going under the 7 points mark.
All right, here we go. Dabi. Ah, he was looking for the double Hinterberger mob. Eric having a little look back, going, nope, you ain't got it. As the battle continues.
And he knows he has to go big, otherwise Finn is going to pass him. Because their scores are pretty close.
Yes, they are. Just not being able to get that extra rotation around. Okay, so Finn has an opportunity here. He only has 3 big scores. Wants to look for that 4th. Dum 5. Just missing out. Can see the frustration. So Finn with that dum. 2.83. All right, Elliot Panet, are we going to be seeing? I want him to land this front blind mode 5. Ali Elliot, here we go. There's the one. Can he get it? Oh no! He's looking. He is looking for it. He is looking for it. All right, Finn in 3rd with that 2.83. 2 more maneuvers for each one of these athletes. Here goes Eric.
He's even smiling.
Dum 5. Anderson.
I'm so impressed by his scores.
And look at the Brazilians there on the shore. Future little champions. Garcia and the youngsters. All right, here comes Davi. Smallest score, a 3.83, so plenty of room to grow. KGB 7 there for Davi.
Probably gonna increase. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, he definitely will increase. He has a KGB plus, but he had a good KGB 5. I think so. Indie grab or tap in the middle does get the rotation around. Yep, 833. So improving on that 697. So now at 26.79. As he is being hunted down by this man, Finn Flugel. He has us 2 small scores, and he is right there. 2 moves to go. 2 more attempts. Finn needs this if he wants to apply the pressure to Davi. Only 2 will survive. Go in toe side. Gets the dum 5. Sigh of relief there from Flugel. Nice move.
There's a replay.
Boom.
So we're gonna go for the last lap.
Last round of attempts. First up will be Elliot Panet. So I can see him on the right-hand side with the white lycra getting ready to go. All the way from the back. 7.33 for Finn, putting himself into second place. So David needs to improve. Now, Elliot Panet dropping in.
It's all or nothing.
I want him to land this front blind mode 5. He has the first because he has the second. Yes, he does. Going for it. But not being able to get that landing. Elliot Panet.
Oh.
Is he okay? Yeah, he is okay. Yeah. Trying to get it so close that time. There's one and form wraps him around, but just that foot going out. So unfortunately, that is going to be the end of the road, but congratulations to him on some great riding. Eric Anderson is going to be coming up next to see if he can improve his smallest score, a 7.03. Here we have Eric. Oh, beauty. Double heart attack, 3 into rewind. Si, senor combo. And you can see the vibes down there on the beach. They are happy. So Eric Anderson, does he improve on that 7.03? We will soon find out.
He didn't have a single crash.
No, he has been on fire since the beginning of this second day of competition. David Ribeiro, so a 7.17. So he is going to improve 7.30 coming his way.
Did it.
So 31.83 points. Wow. Eric, so consistent. Davi needs to land this. He needs to improve. 317. Oh, he risks it into a back move. Whoa, that was risky business. So a combo, 317 into a back move. Smallest score, a 3.83. So definitely going to be improving on that. And Finn Flugel will have an opportunity here to see if he can continue on. So it all comes down to the final athletes. Finn Flugel, green lycra. 6.50. It isn't enough. Finn Flugel, it is not enough for David. He hasn't done enough. As I'm waiting for confirmation on this, but it does look like it is confirmed. So far, Finn needs to improve his score. It's switched up one more time. David Ribeiro. It needs to be fit big if Finn wants to make this happen. Here we go.
Wow.
KGB
Yeah, he lands
7.
it.
Oh, it is going to come down to the wire. KGB 7 here from Finn Flugel. Looking to improve on his scores by about 2.4 points. What's his lowest one? He has a 4.60.
4.60. Yeah.
He might have done enough.
Yeah, I think so too.
It is going to be very, very close. Leaving the KGB 7. Here we can see the replay. Wraps it around and throws it. 7.93.
Wow.
So that means Finn Flugel is continuing on, and the first huge upset of the competition. David Ribeiro is out. Let's have a look at the highlights of that big heat.
Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba. pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
And welcome back, everybody. Heat number 2, round number 3. Matteo Dorotini, Aina Sada, Leo Verruccia, and Artur Gilbert are going to be coming out onto the water. Artur, yesterday, the biggest performance and going straight into it with that first move there from Matteo Dorotini.
We already saw some great action from Matteo and Aina today. Let's see what they're going to do first now.
So that's going to be a crash there for Matteo. That Stalefish KGB 5 attempt. Aina is going to be jumping next. So it looks like he might have gone up in the kite. I'm seeing a 13, if I'm not mistaken, out of the corner of our booth, right on the side of the lagoon. Aina Sad, there's the Mexico.
Another heat with different nationalities.
Oh, front blind mode, nice and stylish. Whoa, holding on to that one. Wow. All right, Leo Verrucci is going to be coming up next. It's looking like he is also on an 11. Almost looked like there was a grab there, but I don't think so. 4.30 for that front blind mode.
Remember, we still have 2 more heats from the men to go, and after that we're going to have action from the women, so stay tuned. Still have a lot going on today.
Slim to blind there from Verruccia.
Gotta be honest, after watching all these freestyle, I'm feeling like I want to kite in the lagoon as soon as possible.
Watch out. Here we go. New freestyler coming our way. Slim 7 there from Verruccia. Last one from left to right, my man. Artur Gilbert.
Wow.
To the moon.
Wow.
315. Artur in control of this competition so far. He goes so big, so powerful, but here just not getting that extra rotation, so that's going to be a crash. You can see getting whipped around and just off, so that's going to be a crash. And probably one of the best front blind mode 5s in history out here yesterday. But it's all about the day. Here we can see, all right, Stalefish KGB 5, Dorotini. So Dorotini landing the move he was looking for. Scores are going to be updating here. Looks like there's a connection issue, but I can say that we have a 4.30 there for IRSAT. Waiting for a score on this Stalefish KGB 5 there from Dorotini. Leo Verruccia has a 3.17, and then, of course, a crash there from Gilbert. So your leader so far is going to be Matteo Dorotini when that KGB 5 score drops in.
So we're still waiting for scores. On the left side of the screen, we can see the judges under the Red Bull tent.
$7.60. Big numbers there for Dorotini. He's going to be happy with that one. All right, Einar coming up. Goes so fast.
Oh, it's full speed.
Toe side. Oh, Chromo adding some style. Getting a melon there, if I'm not mistaken. Front hand in between the boots. The back edge.
Here's a replay of Einar's last trick.
Here you go, Chromo with the grab beauty there from Einar.
So we got the score here. Got a 4.37.
315 there from Maruccia. It's great to see them smile when they get the landing.
Yeah. So we're still waiting for the score of Leo. We actually got here, it was a 5.30. So now we're going to see Artu going.
Backside 317.
Huge.
Big.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a good score for him. They're going to watch the replay.
And yeah, you know, there, that chromo adding the melanin. Attention to detail here. Every little counts. All right, here comes Dorotini. He does have a 7.60, so he is in the lead. Scores will update as soon as possible.
Like I said, we got a good score for Artu. He got a 7.07.
Okay, going for the heart attack 5, but that kite was high. One of my favorite athletes. But still, kite was a little on the high side, not quite getting the yank or the pop.
So far we have Einar in first position with a total of 8.67. In second position we have Leo with a total score of 8.47. In third position we have Artu, and then we have Matteo. But everything's going to change because the scores are still getting typed.
There you go, Starfish KGB 5. We will put the scores back up as soon as they update. So we will remove the scores until they are updated. But as it stands, so we'll be calling them out. So far, Matteo Dorotini, 14.13. Your current leader. Second position, we have Einar Sad with a 8.67. Third place, Leo Verruccio with an 8.47. This man on your screen. And fourth, Artur Gilbert with a 7.07. Slim 7. Oh, but goes down hard there for Leo. Just not quite getting that rotation around and going off the back the edge. Oh, beauty there from Artur. Switching it up. Let's see the replay of that one as he just flew onto our screen as soon as we changed. You can see Hinterberger free. Oh, there you go. And Nestel in there. We saw Chemo trying that yesterday. A big move there from Artur.
And as soon as we get the scores updated and refreshed, we're gonna give them all to you.
There can see Valgara having a look at Mateo. Here he comes. Boom! Oh, just going over, unfortunately, there. Can't see him. Is he all right? Has that knee? Yes, he is. Okay, he's up. Just the mark covering him there. You can see just not being able to get. Wow, just going around. And that front knee just buckling. So that's going to be a crash for him.
There you see Aina. Ooh.
And we will get those scores updated as soon as possible. As it looks like there's a connection issue. We are trying to refresh. But right now, first position, Dorotini. Second position, Gilbert. Third, Einar Sads. Fourth, Leo Verruccia. And you can see Stalefish on that KGB, but just ripping it around again. Oh, Leo throwing himself into it.
Another crash for Leo. The situation remains the same. There in the screen, you see after.
Oh, slim to blinds. A little Olay there at the end. That's definitely going to be putting him through into first place. There's a backside 317. Hinterberger to blinds. And they're wrapping himself around. So that's going to put him into the lead. Arthur Gilbert from France. Shiman has been a world champion himself. So knows what it is to be on top of the world. And here, Matteo Dorotini looks like he's switching up kites. He's going for a bigger kite. So the 13 is coming out to play. We're just going past 3:15 in the afternoon, local time. And yesterday, wind did kind of start to drop off, didn't it?
It did. It was pretty lighter during sunset time. So I guess that's why he's switching kites. Maybe he could get a bit more power.
All right, so Dorotini for his 5th trick attempt. Currently in the lead. Waiting for a move there from Gilbert. To apologize on these scores, but as you can see, on the left-hand side, Dorotini with a 14.13. On the right-hand side is a 13.10. We will keep you updated as that is coming through, as for some reason it seems that the scores going onto the net are not working. 4.58 there for Gilbert, so that takes him into first position. All right, Dorotini, here we go. Yeah, now he gets it.
Wow, yeah.
Backside 3-1-3. 2 wraps.
And there you can see the face of excitement.
Trying it again. Boom. Very nice there for Mateo. As he adds the melon in the middle. Beautiful.
Still waiting for scores.
It's going to be a good number, that's for sure. Very technical. One way, then the other. Adding the grabbing as well. As you can see there, 7.10. So Dorotini puts himself at a 21.23. 21.23. And grabbing behind the boots with his front hand to add the melon in.
Yeah, we're starting to go over the 20-point mark.
All right, here comes Sad. Little underpowered, I will say that.
Oh,
Going for the double grab front to blind. But not having the power he needed. I reckon we might be seeing a kite change for him as well. So Leo Uchu is going to be coming up next. Leo, yeah, wind has definitely dropped. You can see these guys pumping to try and get some speed here. I just missed that on the transition, but it did look like a Dum-Dum 5, if I'm not mistaken. It's just when we whipped from one camera to another, it looked like he was going toe side.
was Aina riding an 11 before? Because now he's on a 13.
Yeah, he definitely put the kites have got bigger and bigger as the wind is dropping. So Artur Gilbert is up next. Artur out on the 12 meter. Currently in second position. And there you can see. So green lycra. As he is coming towards us. There you go. That's my man. Artur Gilbert. It's going to go big.
Wow.
KGB to the moon there from Gilbert.
Because I was going super high.
Oh, it is. All right, so Artur waiting for a score on that KGB.
So far we have Arthur in first position, Matteo in second position, Leo in third position, and Einar in fourth position.
Dorotini here, only 1 point behind. Toe side. Crow. Oh, unusual to see him missing that. Very unusual to see Matteo missing one of those simpler moves. Trick attempt number 6. So now it is all open.
Oh.
Just getting that kite a little high and getting pulled over. All right, Einar next.
Going full speed. Red jersey, Einar.
These guys are not taking a second before they start to go. Einar here. Backside 3-1-3. Into front blind mode. He is mixing it up because he knows that he needs those scores. So combo there for Einar. So he is going to increase his overall average. God, look at the forward behind, flying. .93 for that combo. All right, here comes Leo. Fighting against it.
Trying to get some speed.
Home blind. Backside 3-1-5. Oh,
no. So the last of A now was a 2.93.
Yeah, just hit that little bit of chop in the flat lagoon and not being able to get the landing. All right, Artur still in the lead with 22, not having the best heat. And you can see a face of concentration on that man right there. He's going to be going left foot forward, so I can see him powering up. Toe side. Oh,
my system.
Just getting that kite too high and loops over. Is he okay? Is he all right? So I can see him floating around there. No, he's switching himself around. You see that kite just getting ripped out of his hands. So into the final round of maneuvers for these athletes. Matteo Donatini.
That's going to be the last attempt for Matteo.
So sides. Promo with the tail. Keeping it smooth. Intelligent move there from him. He knows he has 3 scores. Just wants to get some more numbers to make it harder for Einar Sad and Leoviruccia to make it to him. And he doesn't mind if Artur is going to go past him. So
yeah, playing
intelligent
safe.
move.
Yeah.
All right, so Einar, I mean, he needs something big if he wants to have an opportunity here. 22.28 for Gilbert.
We see him coming full speed. There you go.
Front to blinds with the pass. So that is not going to be enough. That is going to be the end of the road for that young man. Einar Sad. Now Leoviruccia has an opportunity to get past Gilbert. Needs a Hail Mary if he wants to do it. But numerically there is the chance. All right, Leo, here we go.
So last trick of Matteo was a 4.17. And last of Einar was a 2.83.
Going for the blind backside 5, but not being able to get the landing. So that is also going to be the end of the road here for Leoviruccia. And with the victory lapped, we are going to be seeing Artur Gilbert, who not the best heat we've seen for him, but doing enough to make it through to the next round.
Let's see what he's gonna do.
He's got speed. Here we go.
Allez, allez, Arthur.
From blind move. Powerful there from the Frenchman textbook. Head over heels. straightens those legs to get that verticality. Beautiful. Look at this. All the way up, nice and delayed, passes it. The Kite is in the sweet spot. Big move there from Artur Gilbert to secure the win in this heat. So that means that it is Artur Gilbert and Matteo Dorotini, with Matteo Dorotini taking the win. Artur Gilbert in second place as they make it through to the next round.
Eu aceito a incerteza, tipo, como parte do processo. Principalmente a importância de aceitar minhas imperfeições. É meio que na persistência e na capacidade de me levantar que eu descubro quem realmente eu sou. Tanto na água quanto fora dela.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on here for round number 3. Hironobu Nakano, Antoine Olivier, Valentin Garat, and Karim Mahmoud, aka Kimo, as we get going. Heat number 3, round number 3. 2 more heats of the men, 1 more including the one on your screen right now. And then we will be going into the quarterfinals of the women.
Yeah, the men are on fire, and I'm pretty sure the girls are going to be too. I'm pretty excited to watch that.
All right, so Hironobu with that first move of a 2.70 for the frontside 315. Here we can see Olivier as he comes towards us.
There he goes.
Backside 317,
Wow.
squeaking that one in.
And there's a replay of Hironobu first trick. And then we got the replay of Antoine's. Hironobu got a 2.70 and Antoine got a 6.60. There you see Val coming for his first trick.
All right, here we have Val. Going toe side. Promo 5 for Garat. Si, senor. 6.60 for that backside 317 there from Antoine. Okay, so next up, Karim Mahmoud from Egypt.
There's a replay of Val's trick. He got a 5.67. And there on the screen you can see Karim going.
All right, right foot forward. What's going to be his opener? Backside
Ooh.
317. Compare that one to the one from Antoine Olivier over there, 6.60. Can I say it looks a little bigger from this perspective? Different angle on the camera, though. Did complete that rotation. Yeah, I'm going to say this one's a little bit better. And by a little bit, 0.2 of a point difference. All right. Nakano.
Feel like it could be a judge, Joe.
It's been a while, but I have been a judge. All right, so Nakano here. Nice move there from him. Little drag on the tail, but still. 317.
Pretty high.
Second rotation, nice and horizontal. First one slightly off axis, so points will be deducted for that. There we can see Val.
Okay, so Inonobu got a 6.17 on this last straight.
Good score for him. So sixes across the board. 567 for Val. Okay, here we go. Antoine, what's it going to be? Right in front of the judges. Heart attack 5. Keeping it compact. Can really see Sophia there how he wrapped around for that blind and was in position before the landing. He held it there. Judges really going to take that into account because he's compact. He's together. You can see the intent here. Look, already around. Boom.
Yeah.
Confidence. Very nice. All right. So Valentin Garan up next. Oh, Capitan. He's going to be going left foot forwards. He's got a good slim 7, this man. Here it goes. Slim 7.
Oh.
Valgarat. Look at the smile. You can see the teeth from here.
Probably one of the most experienced guys on tour, right?
Absolutely.
Together with John Maria, Cocoluto.
Seasoned.
Yeah.
Some of the seasoned athletes.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful slim 7 there from Val. Sounding, I can hear our speaker Rodrigo here on the beach. 737. As I've just been told by our sports crews, it looks like the scores are not working. So we're going to have to shout them out to you. We do apologize for this.
I'm going to wait for Kareem last score and then I'll shout at the score for you guys. Okay, so for now we have Antoine in first position with a 13.37 total. Valentin with a total of 13.04. In third position we have Kareem with a 9.10. And then fourth position we have Hironobu with a 6.17.
So all of these athletes landing their maneuvers. So it is anybody's game right now. And let's see of this round number 3. Antoine in the driving seat so far.
Okay, so we have a 6.27 for Nakano. There you see Antoine. Let's see what it's gonna get for that.
And it looks like Sophia finally scores a back. So great work there, crew. So scores are back.
This is the replay of Antoine's last trick.
All right, so Val, double Hinter. Oh, excuse me, double Hinterberger.
He
Double
looks
back to
happy.
blinds. New moves there from Val. Allez la France, allez Garat. Very nice. Double back to blind there from Valentin Garat. I like it. Come on, give this guy a good number because that was a nice move. He keeps looking to see that number, waiting for the yellow to give him a score.
Wow.
Bum.
Everyone's pretty excited to see the scores.
That was a good move. Nicely executed. 7.7. Sí, señor. Grande.
There you go. Bravo.
All right. Chemo. Going blind. Oh, blind slim to blind.
Such a smooth landing.
Chemo, one of the stylish athletes out there. And you can just see he makes the hard look easy. And there's the smile. Perfect execution. Up. Comes round. Holds it. Boom.
Wow. Definitely improving his scores. Okay, so he got a 7.55.
Yeah, that is right. So Chemo already moving his way up. We're waiting for those scores to appear on the screen. Throw that hamster another carrot.
Big scores, Joe.
Oh,
Ooh.
Chromo 5. Nice and powerful. There from Nakano. That kite was really nice and low. Right in front of the judges as well. Great move there from the Japanese athlete. Look at this. Beauty. Nakano with a 5.17, slotting himself into second position. The battle is on.
Okay, there you see Antoine. Still waiting for the scores. Long day in the lagoon here in Taíba. Such a beautiful day. Sun's out, the wind's blowing, the beach is packed, and a lot of action.
And here we can see Valentin Garat flying towards us. Oh, to the moon.
Wow.
Oh, Val is on fire. This has got to be some of the best kiting I've seen from him in a long time. Absolutely gigantic front blind move there from Val Garat. Fully rotated around. Nothing but power.
I saw an Instagram post from Val that saying that he hasn't been kiting in the Taíba Lagoon for a while, but, well, seems like that's not a problem.
Oh, he's dialed. 5.33 there, so that puts him into first place. Val Garat right in front of the judges. Holds that landing. And comes away with a beer in his hand. Sí, señor. Oh, Yanni, that's harsh. That is very harsh. Okay, now, Chemo.
Still waiting for Karin's last score.
Oh, beauty. But not being able to get that rotation as that kite went high into the sky.
So we have Val in first position.
Slim to blind attempt there from Nakano, but that is going to be a crash for him. So as it stands, Valentin Garay in first position, second, Hironobu Nakano, third, Antoine Riviere, and fourth, Karim Mahmoud. Very, very similar scores for that second, third, and fourth position. The battle for second place. But
Still
right
on.
now, Val Garay is there.
Yeah.
Oh, gets it.
Yeah, and then there's the claim. He's happy about it. Let's see how much he's gonna get for that.
Yeah, double Hinterberger Mo, if I'm not mistaken, out of the corner of my eye. 5.60. Yep. Calm but concentrated, you can see here. Head over heels. Good move there from him. All right, so Valentin Garay on a blinder of a heat here so far.
There you see Val. Oh.
All right. Now Karim is back. Oh, with a rewind. Si, senor. Backside 3-1, free. Mute to wrap. Very nice.
So situation changed a bit. So Val is still in first position, but we have Antoine in second position. Then we have Hironobu in third position and Karin in fourth position.
Yeah, backside 3-1, free. Melon to wrap there from Karim Mahmoud. Making it look too easy.
There you see the crowd cheering. Oh.
Trying the sim to
What a
blind, but coming up short there, unfortunately, for Nakano. 8.0 for that last move. 8.0 we can see on the screen for that last move there from Karim Mahmoud. Backside 3-1-3. Melon to wrap.
Oh yeah, that second position's being fought for.
Oh, trying a huge slim to blind there from Antoine, but going down. All right, so the battle continues. Val Garay here.
Oh.
Just checking his kite. This is going to be trick attempt number 6 for Val, your current heat leader.
There he goes. Fighting for his first spot.
Something, he's not happy with something. Not happy with something on the kite. He's going to have to be doing it left foot forward if he wants to have enough time. Yep, so he is going to be switching up the strategy. Also trying the slim to blind, but not getting the rotation. So that's going to be a second crash there for Val.
So we're gonna see Karin's coming for his trick.
Yeah, Chemo's at the moment in that second place, so safe. But Antoine is following him closely. KG beats you blind, but not getting the landing. Oh, Chemo. He is in that second place, so it is going to be coming down to the final move. All right, Nakano. Final move. Toe side. Oh, over that edge. So that is going to be the end of the run, unfortunately, for Nakano. Making it to round number 3 of the competition here in Taíba. Antoine will be coming up next.
There on the screen, you're watching Antoine. There on your screen, you're watching Antoine waiting. There he goes. Wow.
Oh, he gets the grab. Oh, and he gets the landing. Dangling on the kite. Oh, it looks like he's happy. He is happy. He is happy. It's going to be a good move. He's looking to improve on a 3.63, so he is going to be improving on that. Did dangle on the kite a little bit at the end of it, but slim to blind. The smile says it all. Let's see what the judges are going to be thinking of that. Is it going to be over that 3.63? Because
the scores are so close.
Yeah, that's going to be a hard one. No, it isn't. Judges slashing it due to the fact that the kite was right up there. All right, Valgarat. Hard attack. 5.
That's unfortunate. That's his 3rd crash. Still in the lead, but let's see if something's going to change after Kari's last lap.
All right, so as it stands, it is going to be Valgarat and Karim Mahmoud making their way through to the next round because unfortunately, Antoine Olivier did not get the score he needed, so will be a final move here from Karim Mahmoud. KGB to blind, does get the landing to secure himself a place in the next round of competition. But while we're waiting for those results to come our way, where it will be Karim Mahmoud who takes 1st place and Valentin Garat will be taking 2nd as we've just had the update. Let's grab the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on with heat number 4 of round number 3. As out on the water, we will have João Lucas, Benedict Senza, Jean-Maria Cocoluto, and Maxime Chablot. As they get ready to go, we already saw that first move from João Lucas. Let's see what numbers will be coming his way.
Wow, I'm excited for this heat, Joe. 4 legends, but I know Cocoluto and Maxime, and I know they're not here for anything easy. They're going to go big.
Absolutely. Both of them have been world champions. Maxime on top of the previous year, and Jean-Maria Cocoluto, who had one of the best heats of history with 310s a few years back over here in this famous lagoon of Taíba, your freestyle paradise. As we are getting ready to rumble, 6.75 for João Lucas for his first move. And here, Benedict, let's see what he's got. All right, Dum 5 to open up. You can see the replay here. Hinterberger 9 for João Lucas. And here, Dum 5 for Benedict.
Conditions looking great all day long. Beach is packed.
Here we can see Jean-Maria Cocoluto as he's getting ready for his opener. Still waiting for scores.
I think they're all riding 13-meter kites.
4.35 there.
$4.35 for Benedict.
All right, Cocoluto, here we go. Right out in the middle of the lagoon. Ho, 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 ho. Big move there from Jean-Maria Cocoluto. Coming in like a bat out of hell. Maybe we can get the replay. So going for, looked like he did get the first grab, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
He did.
going for down the nose, double grab there, front blind move. That's a 5.80 there for him. Maxime Chablot dropping in.
Good scores.
Maxime, front blind move as
Wow.
well.
Such good landing. So far we have in first position João Lucas with a 6.75. Cocoluto in second position with a 5.80. In third position Benedict with a 4.35. But we're still waiting for Maxime. And it seems like he's going to get the second position. He got a 6.73. Jean-Maria Cocoluto is in third position now, and Benedict is in fourth position.
All right, João Lucas. KG wrapped. That goes down hard.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to land it. Let's see what Benedict is going to do. Coming towards the judges.
Waiting for updates on these scores. Oh, he gets it right in front of the judges.
He likes it.
He's happy.
Think lending some tricks gives them more motivation, hype them up so they can go even bigger next time. Wow. So this last move of Benedict, he got a 4.53. Now it's going to be Kokolutu's turn.
All right, second maneuver here for Kokoluto.
Coming such a...
Stalefish KGB 5.
he did
Plenty of time in the air to have a coffee in the
it.
middle of that move. Kokoluto showing why he is one of the top freestylers in the world. And here, look at this. Boom, all the way around. Grabs, has a look, and then holds this position with power. Beautiful. 8.30.
Wow, that's a big score. So now we're going to watch Maxime.
All right, here comes Maxime. Heart attack 7. Little front foot heavy. So fluid in the rotations, Maxime. So that's trick attempt number 2 for each one of these guys. So we move on to attempt number 3. João Lucas is going to be the first one to jump.
So now we have Kokoluto in first position. Benedict sitting in second position with a total of 8.88. Then we have João Lucas with a 6.75. Oh, things are changing actually. In this last trick, Maxime got a 6.13. So he's now in second position. Benedict in third position and João Lucas in fourth position. And there he is. Going massive.
Slim 9. Slim chance 9 there for João Lucas. Hanging a little bit too much on the kite. Still a big move. But judges are going to take some of those points away from him because of that. Yeah, 4.67 as you can see. Flying backside 5.
João Lucas got a 4.67 on his last one. We're waiting for the scores of Benedict.
So there. Promo into blind backside 5. Combo there for Benedict with a 5.10. Placing himself into second place so far. Here comes Kokoluto.
Ooh.
Chromo 5 for Kokoluto.
He looks happy.
Yeah, that was powerful. Very nice.
Yeah, and he got a 5.83 in his last trick.
Playing it cool, playing it chill, Kokoluto. All right, Maxime.
This heat's on fire.
Oh, double Hinterberger move for Maxime. Let's not forget we saw an 8.0 from the one from Eric Anderson. And a beauty here from Maxime Chablot. Going to be way up there. Let's see what scores are going to be coming in as he looks back.
Wow. Yeah, Joe. Over 8 points. He got an 8.17.
A little bit more inversion, a little bit more rotation. You can see here the flip. All the way around, 8.17. Maxime Chablot throwing down here on his third attempt. João Lucas slim to blind. Again, that kite on the higher side, but definitely coming in with power and with style. Stopping that front rotation halfway through and then kicking out, as you can see here. So kind of quarter of a rotation. Judge is really going to take points off of that because he does not do that full way round. 3.70. That is the reason. So João Lucas with a 15.12 total so far.
We're reaching sunset time, golden hour. Wind still blowing. Oh.
Backside 317 there for Benedict.
Still have a lot of action today. We got the girls next. So stay tuned.
.57 there for Benedict. We can just see on the screen. Obviously, kite position really taking a toll. Jean-Maria Kokoluto for his fourth trick attempt. Big front blind move. Backside 315 combo. So 4 for 4 for Kokoluto. And now is when he can start to play.
Yeah, he's so consistent, so solid. Wow.
He's throwing that head around. Absolutely in control. As soon as he's down, he's edging again.
Yeah, and he got a 6.83 for that.
Big combo there. So puts him back into first place. We can see from all different angles the control. Maxime Chablot, Chromo 5 into back to wrap.
Nice move.
Added a seatbelt grab there, if I'm not mistaken. Nice there for Maxime.
Then you're watching the replay of Maxime's last trick. Still waiting for the scores. And coming next, we're going to have João Lucas. Let's see what the judges are going to give for the last move of Maxime.
Let's see that combo from Kokoluto. So a 6.97 for that combo there from Maxime.
He's now sitting in first position.
Backside 317 there for João Lucas. Boom. Big moves. All right, Benedict up next.
I see so many kites up. I think the girls are starting to get ready.
Yeah, they're going to be coming up next after this heat. 2 more heats of the women, and it will be it for the day. Okay. Whoa.
Yes, and he
Oh.
claims it.
Oh, he is definitely going to be happy with that one.
Yeah, and João's last score was his 5.80.
Ah, you got to love it when their stoke is flying through their veins. Bam! Beauty there. All the way around. Pro Mob 7. See the score. It was fluid. Pro Mob 7 here from Benedict. 4.60. And nothing but vibes for this young man. All right, so Gian Maria Cocoluto, El Toro, Forza Italia. Let's see what his trick attempt number 5. Now it's when he's going to start to get creative. All right, incoming.
I love his style.
Oh, that's 5.
Wow.
That is pure Cocoluto. You can see he goes into that blind position at least 2 meters in the air. Has time to say, hey, to the cameraman. Did you get that? Are you sure you got that? And just lands with so much power. I mean,
I
the
love
commitment.
that. Yeah.
Look
wow.
at this. Boom. Wow.
So stylish, so powerful, so consistent, so solid.
I mean, as
he had it all.
Boom, shakalaka, Gian Maria Cocoluto. Grande maestro.
Wow.
All right, Maxime Chablot, he's seen it. And this man can handle pressure. Incoming. Hard attack 7 from Maxime. He is so fast in the rotations. Fluids.
I love that.
Extra 180 degrees rotation there for Maxime. So Cocoluto had a 5. This is a 7 all the way around. Let's see how those judges' scores compare.
So Cocoluto's score was a 7.50, and the judges are typing. Okay, so Maxine got an 8.53. Wow.
Huge there from Maxime. As you can see, a different camera angle, so hard to compare. But 8.53 there for Maxime.
Wow, big scores for these boys.
Oh, flying to the sky there,
Whoa.
unfortunately for João Lucas. As that kite going high. Managing to make something of it, but that's going to be a crash for him on his second to last attempt. So Maxime, once again, above the 3-0. Consistent throughout this event.
And there you're watching Benedict.
And he just keeps going. Keeps going, and he's happy.
I love his excitement.
Linking it all together here, Benedict. We'll see the replay of that last move. It is a shame his kite is slightly high because he is putting some big tricks in, but he is getting penalized by having that kite up top. But
I guess he's having fun.
Oh, you can see he's enjoying himself out there. That Chromo 7. You can see backside 317. Hopefully we have a replay. Okay, so next up, Gian Maria Cocoluto, yellow lycra, as he's getting ready. You can see everybody getting closer and closer to the shore.
Okay, so we got the score for Benedict's last trick. He got a 6 point. That was his best score so far in this heat.
All right, they can see the whitewater flying. We know that means only one thing. This man is coming in full beans. Gian Maria Cocoluto. Oh, does he land it? Oh, goes down. Unfortunately there.
Unfortunately, that was a crash for Kokoluto. Let's see what Maxine's gonna come with.
Back move 7. Back move 7 there for Maxime. He's on fire. Him and Liam, two of the first people to land that maneuver. Back move 7 for Maxime Chablot, throwing down all of the gadgets. Perfect maneuver there for him. And you can see Kokoluta having a look back as well, because Maxime right now is untouchable. 9.27. One of the biggest moves of the day. Biggest score of the day, 9.27. Maxime Chablot. And let's not forget David with that backside 319 of a 9.47. So Chablot, the man to beat out here today.
Wow.
Gianluca.
And he lands it.
He does land it, but as that kite was going high, not being able to get the rotation that he wanted. As we go on for the final trick attempts.
I think the 9.27 of Maxine was the biggest score.
It's definitely the biggest score of the day, not of the competition, because David Ribeiro had for the backside 319. But Maxime, unstoppable right now.
Showing what he came here for.
So now the smallest score from Kokoluto, a 5.83. So I can see red lycra. Benedict getting ready. All right, promo. Excuse me, chromo. Front blind mode. Front blind mode there from Benedict to close out his heats. Putting in some technicality in his repertoire. Okay, so Gian Maria Kokoluto for his final trick, final move.
I feel like the beach's getting more crowded every moment.
Oh, they know what they're ready for. Right now, the battle in between Chablot and Kokoluto for your top 2 spots in this heat. They will be advancing through. All right, Gian Maria. Oh, beauty. Heart attack to wrap. Very nice there from Gian Maria Kokoluto. Just to mix it up and add some style. And now Maxime Chablot for the final move of the heat. All right, an 8.0. So Gian Maria also going past the 30-point mark. And now Maxime Chablot with a victory run. And he is definitely going to be happy with this. Big crow.
Wow.
Oh, double half cab mob attempt there for Maxime. And that is going to be the final trick where Chablot would take the win in second position. Gian Maria Kokoluto. As we now continue on, coming up next, women will be coming out for their round number 4.
Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba. pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
Sinta a música e liberte o sabor. A bebida que tem sabor de liberdade. Mate, rum, guaraná e limão. Gostosa demais. Checkmate, a bebida que tem sabor de liberdade.
Parafina, boa de suco na cara. Caramba!
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on with round number 4, heat number 1 of the women. As it is time for the ladies to come out and throw down here. Alexa Sanchez, Nais Babinot, Ananda Gamo, and Sabrina Lutz. Alexa here, ready to blind to start it off. Looks like one of the athletes right in front of our camera.
Gonna be performing during golden hour. The wind is a bit lighter than it was when we started the comp, but it's still blowing. Conditions are still pretty good.
Here we can see Nais getting ready for her first trick attempt. Three, 1, 3, nice and tweaked. Ah, hands up.
Some smile. There's like a wall of people in the back.
Yeah, everybody wants to get close to the action. Almost high-five the athletes as they go by. You can see really tweaking out the leg here. Rotating round. Nice move there from Nais.
Next, we're gonna have Ananda.
4.43. So Gamio in the yellow is going to be coming next. Blind judge, but unfortunately does not get the landing. That's going to be a crash for her. You can see just to get the rotation around, but a little bit too back foot heavy and goes over the back rail. So that's going to be a crash. Sabrina Lutz up next. Got some very nice frontal blinds and some back moves yesterday. S1 there for Sabrina.
That's the replay of Sabrina's last trick. She got a 5.83 on that one.
Yeah, nice and powerful. Good rotation all the way around. All right, Alexa. All right, front to wrap there for Alexa. Loops the kite back.
High.
But manages to get the landing.
Still waiting for a score. She got a 2.30. Now Nai's gonna go. Going for the combo. She looks happy. Let's see how much she's gonna get for that. That's a replay.
And you can see stretching out, going for this combo. 2.83 there for Nice. Playing it easy. All right, Gamio. Crash the first, looking to get the first move on the scorecards.
Full speed.
Esme
Oh,
flying.
wow.
Flying across the competition area.
There you see Sabrina Lut going for her turn. And the last trick of Ananda, she got a 6.13.
Yeah, well deserved. There we can see Sabrina Lutz, front to wrap. So you can see front to wrap, a slim here from Sabrina. Nice and calm, nice and chilled. 5.07 there for that front, for that slim from Sabrina Lutz. Just coming up on 4:30 in the afternoon down here in Taíba. And what a beautiful day it has been. Full day of action. Rounds 2 and rounds 3 of the men. And now round number 4 of the women. Going for the back row rotation combo. Taking a time here for Alexa Sanchez. As obviously those scores are going to be pretty low on that one. But she has a 2.50, 2.30. Next up, we will see Estefania Rosa, Martina Concau, Phoebe Rocher, and Elena Ugenhua. Nice. Going for the back move, but just catching an edge.
We had a pretty long day here in the lagoon in Taíba. One of the best spots in the world for kite surfing, freestyle. If you want to learn, that's the perfect spot to come. You're going to have endless sunny days, windy days.
All right, here we have Gamio coming in. Already has a big score, even though it's waiting to be updated. Blind Judge. He has a 6.13 and going to be adding it up with this.
She's on fire.
Nice.
Yeah. Definitely showing what she came here for. Throwing some big numbers.
All right, trick attempt number 3. So Sabrina Lutz is going to be coming in next.
Okay, so last trick of Ananda was a 3.87. She has a total of 10 points. She's now sitting in second position.
Front to blind, Sabrina. Not missing a beat out there.
Sabrina is currently in first position. Let's see, the judges are typing. The score is about to come.
I mean, I reckon it's got to be around the 5-point vicinity, the same as the other two. She's consistent across the board, 5.4. So it looks like we can refresh the scores. See if we can refresh the scores. As it looks like we have a connection issue once again, but so far it is Sabrina Lutz with a 16.30 in the lead.
Then we got Ananda in second position with 10 total. And then we have Nais with a 7.26 total and Alexa with a 5.47 total. That's going to change since she just did her last trick.
So definitely Sabrina in the lead so far. And then a 1.13 there for that front row to blind. All right, nice. Are we going to be seeing a mauve? Unfortunately, that kite going high into the sky. She's had to abort that one midway through. Up next, Gamio. All right, here comes Gamio. Back to blind, but goes down hard. That's going to be a crash for her fourth trick attempt. Heat leader Sabrina Lutz coming up next.
Do you see Sabrina coming for action? Oh, unfortunately. Trying for the combo, but then crashing. Now we're going to go for the fifth lap.
Yeah, you can see the replay here. Espens looking to go into that back to blind, but just not be able to get that board around. She's still in the lead. All right, Sanchez up next. Front roll to blinds. Or 360s a blind there. From Alexa. 5 moves for 5. Consistency is key. All right, Nais Babinot coming up next.
So, last trick of Alexa was the 3.57. Her best score so far.
All right, here we have Nais. Let's see. She's missed the last 2 moves on this tack. All right, going for the move. Oh, and she keeps it together. Manages to keep that one together. Just holding on with the skin of her teeth. But Babby not getting that back move.
Still waiting for scores.
And as you can see, Sabrina Lutz in the lead with 16.30. 4.17 there for Nice Babinot in second place. Gamio in third and Sanchez in fourth.
Let's see what Ananda's gonna do.
Back roll into Rayleigh to blind combo. Nice. Powerful.
Let's see how much she's gonna get for that. She has a 6.13 and a 3.87. The other two, she crashed. She got a 4.83 for that last trick. Well deserved.
Putting herself into second place. All right, Sabrina. Are we going to see that combo attempt one more time? Yep, S-bend. Back to blind, and she gets the landing. So we're going to be securing that first position here for your German athlete.
She makes it look so effortless. So we're gonna start the second last turn.
All right, so a 9.04 there for Alexa, looking to improve, but that crash on that last maneuver. We can see the smile here of Nais. She knows she's a couple points behind. 5.67 there for Sabrina. With 21, one of the best heats so far. So Nais needs to get that fourth score. She only has 3 numbers, needs a fourth. 7 trick attempts. Top 4 moves are the ones that count. Here we go. We'll be seeing that slim. No, go in toe side. Okay. Oh, misses the bar. Would have added that family in, but misses the bar on the pass.
Let's see what Ananda's gonna do. It's coming up next. Oh,
That is a crash if I've ever seen it.
unfortunately, still sitting in second position. We got the second last for Sabrina, and then we're gonna start the last lap for the girls in this heat, and then we're gonna have our last heat of the day.
That is right. Oh, back mope. Oh. Letting go of the bar, but that was nice style in that one. All right, so final trick attempts for our athletes.
All of them crashed in this second last lap. Let's see what they're gonna do in this last lap.
All right, so final moves for each one of these athletes. Toe side. Trying to go for a toe side pop there, but not being able to get the move. So, nice. Interesting to see why she was going. Okay, so that's going to be the toe side pop and not being able to get it. You can see the frustration. Nice up next. Babinot, she needs to improve by about a 3.5. So she needs something above a 3. So she needs something above a 3.4 if she wants to have a chance. She's going toe sides, risks it, tweaks it out, gets it around. Oh, and she misses the pass, which means Nice is out. As she missed the pass on that bar, she is going to be out of the competition, as it is going to be Ananda Gamio and Sabrina Lutz who will make their way through. And you can see the anger on her face.
I wonder if that was lack of power in her kite or... Well, that's unfortunate for Nais.
Gamio here, back to blind.
Oh, another crash for her.
Poof, gets yanked, the bar yanked out of her hands. So we go for the final move of this heat. which would be Sabrina Lutz for a victory run, as she already has the win. Did get the rotation around, just that bar not quite next to, close enough to the hips. And it gets the crash. So now Sabrina going toe side. All right. Oh, trying the Tootsie Roll. Toe side slim, but letting go of the bar. So that is going to be a crash for her, meaning the final move of the heat. As we go into the last heat of the day here in the beautiful paradise that is Taíba for your layback Kite Fest.
Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba, pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
Sinta a música e liberte o sabor. A bebida que tem sabor de liberdade. Mate, rum, guaraná e limão. Gostosa demais. Checkmate. A bebida que tem sabor de liberdade.
Parafina boa de suco na cara. Caramba!
All right, and welcome back for the final heat of the day. Estefania Rosa, Martina Concal, Phoebe Rocher, and Alina Ugenhoa as we get ready to close out this second day of competition here in Taíba of the GKA Kite World Tour season finale. Sophia, we have seen some amazing action out there on the water. Wind is looking a little bit on the lighter side, but let's not forget Estefania Rosa from Brazil. And one of the top riders going to be starting out.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to have a favorite on this one. Definitely rooting for my fellow Brazilian.
3-1-3 there for her as her opener.
I traveled once with Estefania. We did Sayano as well. It was a nice trip.
I mean, that sounds horrible on a sailing boat for 45 days enjoying the beautiful kite surf life.
Well, I almost killed Hanno.
Reno Romeo, one of the all-time top Brazilian and world athletes, has been in the sport since the very beginning. Actually saw him earlier this morning. Always good to see Reno. And seriously involved in the R&D of the duotone kiteboarding. And now just confirmation, as we can see, a 4.0 there for Estefania. Martina Concal, S blind.
Wow.
Beautiful.
I love to see that the people, they're just staying at the beach, watching until the end. They know there's still a lot of action going on. I wonder if I'll have enough time to pump my kite and go for a last minute session before it gets dark.
Well, you did say you were going to maybe go out on a twin tip. So, hey, you know.
I never said twin tip. I said freestyle. I meant freestyle strapless.
All right, well, as long as you can get the hair wet and the end of the day, that is the way to finish it off. Phoebe, beauty there. So you can see a couple of people getting ready to go into the competition area as they know it is the final heat of the day to get that sunset, that golden hour. 4-0 for Estefania Rosa. We've got a 478 there for Conkel and waiting for results on that last move there from Rocher. 497. So 3 for 3. Alina going to be coming towards us. 7 trick attempts, top 4 moves are the ones that count after a full day of action. Your second day of competition, the GKA Kite Freestyle World Cup here in Taíba, Brazil.
And there on your screen is Alina. Let's see what she's up to.
S blind as well. Answering to Martina Conkel.
So we have the scores of the first round. We have in first position Phoebe with a 4.97. In second position Alina with a 4.93. Martina with a 4.78. And in fourth position we have Stefania with a total of 4 points.
That is right. Early days though. First trick attempt out of 7. Close off this competition. And tomorrow we'll be coming back with semi-finals and round number 4 of the men. All right, so Stefania, right foot forwards. Trying to get it together there, but unfortunately letting go of that bar. Like a, if I'm not mistaken, looked like a very inverted KGB. We'll see the replay of that one. No, excuse me. Going for the slim. All right, Conkel. Hinterberger free. Calm, cool, and collected. I like how Martina, she does stop at the railing and then goes for the rotation. So judges are going to be showing her some love with that one. That Hinterberger free or back to wrap.
They're all in the 4 points mark in the first round, but Martina did increase that. She got a 5.47 on her last trick.
All right, here let's see what she has. Nice from to wrap, just managing to keep it together.
Waiting for scores. And coming up next is going to be Alina. Okay, so Phoebe got a 2.90 on her last trick. And now we're going to watch Alina's. That's going to be the end of the second round. Going for the combo.
Gets the landing. Numbers on the board. So 2 for 2 also there for Alina.
Okay, so Alina got a 3.93. Going for the third lap. Next up, it's going to be Stefania.
Stefania back to wrap.
Landing it.
Holds on. Getting the claim in there as well.
Still waiting. She got a 4.07. Okay, so now it's going to be Martina going for her third trick. Full speed.
Nice pop. Blind judge. Grabbing the bar right in the middle, keeping the control. So that's going to be 3 for 3 moves there for Martina.
That's a replay of her last trick.
Rocher. S blinds. Right into the sun. Very nice there from the French athletes.
Martina got a 4.10 on her last trick, and we're waiting for Phoebe's last trick score. Okay, so she got a 5 points for that one. She now is sitting in second position with a total of 12.87. Last seed.
Alina ready to wrap there. 3-1-3.
Waiting for the scores. She got a 4.20 on her last trick. Up next, we're going to have a Stefania. That's going to be the fourth lap. We're getting close to the end of the competition day, where we still have 4 more laps to go.
Stefania going for the front roll. Taking the time into Rayleigh's blinds combo. Kite really high on that front roll or 360. And then going in to the Rayleigh to blind. So a 3.20 combo for her. Next up, Conkel. Front roll into back roll. Combination there for Conkel.
That's a replay of her last trick. She got a 1.85 for that.
All right, here we can see Rocher. Looks like she's going to be going toe sides. Chromo. Just missing out on the pass. So that's going to be a crash for her. Alina up next.
So you see Alina out in the back. Coming up next. Full speed, going towards the judges.
Back to blind.
Oh,
Oh, just getting pulled over. All right, so we move on to trick attempt number 5. 3 more for each one of these athletes. Your leader, Martina Concal, with a 16.20. Second place so far, we have Alina Ungohoa with a 13.06. In third, we have Bibi Rocher with a 12.87. And in fourth is going to be Estefania Rosa with an 11.27. Estefania on your screen right now. Going for the slim.
Unfortunately, she misses it. And there you can see the frustration. I wonder. And there you have Martina going for her 5th attempt.
Front roll. Into a back roll. Same combo she did before. I reckon she might be going for the front roll into back to blind.
That's a replay. Let's see how much she's going to get for that. Oh, she got a 1.87.
So increased by 0.02 of a point.
See Phoebe.
Chromo, but getting thrown around one more time. So that's going to be another crash for her. Alina to continue on.
Looks like the wind is getting a bit light. So far, we have Martina in first position, Alina in second position, Phoebe in third position, and Estefania in fourth position. But things can change. We still have 2 more laps.
All right, Alina, she's got a good amount of power here, we can see. Flying in. What's it going to be? Unhooks. Going for the back roll. And aborting. So 2 more moves for each one of these athletes. And that will be day number 2 of the competition here in Taíba.
She got a 1.10 in her last attempt. And we're going for the second last lap before we call it a day.
Looks like I can see Estefania pointing at something. Not quite sure what. She's got time.
She seems a bit frustrated. Cannot tell why. Let's see what she's gonna go for.
All right, Estefania on the buzzer. Still pursuing that slim. Oh, goes down hard. Still pursuing that slim chance. But that is going to be another crash for her. So, Conkel, who's with trick attempt number 6.
Looks like she's on a 9.
Yeah, so
Maybe she's a bit underpowered.
definitely is a bit underpowered because I can see the other athletes out on 11 meters. So we can see Danielle. Yep, as he looks like he's getting ready because... Is she okay? Oh, wait a minute. As I can see Danielle jumping into the water, so... Let's see if we can see what is happening. Yep. All right, so the kite is up, which is always a good sign. So she's obviously okay if the kite is up. A little bit of a scare there for us. So we continue on. So Conkel will be jumping next. Red Lycra.
Okay, so it's gonna be Martina's turn now. Let's see if she can improve the score. I think we're still holding. Okay, there she goes.
All right, so it is going to be, I can see the red is on the screen. So Conkel is going to be coming towards us. And we can see the youngsters having some fun here. So Martina Conkel, Red Lycra is going to be jumping next.
Definitely looks like the wind's a bit light, but there she goes. Lands it, goes for the combo.
Third time. There you go. All right. So grabbing the front roll into a back to blind combo. So that's going to increase her score. Securing that first place so far. Rocher up next. She's tried the chromo twice. Will we be seeing it for a third time and get the landing? So yellow lycra. As she is, yeah, she's going to be going for that chromo. Gets it around. This is looking better. Gets the landing. Yes, she does. Can she hold on? Just holds on. So Rocher with a chromo. Let's see how that's going to affect her scores.
Let's see if she's gonna go get her to second position. Okay, she got a 4.13. So she's now in second position. Still have one more trick for Alina in this lap.
Yeah, so green lycra, as we can see on the screen.
Let's see what she's gonna do.
Unhooks. Back to blind and stomps it. That's going to put her right back in contention.
And she's claiming it. She looks happy.
You can see on the shore as well. There's hands going up into the sky. All right, so we move into the final trick attempts for each one of these athletes. One more move in, and that is going to be it for day number 2 of the competition. Okay, so a white...
And that's golden hour in the lagoon here in Taíba. Okay, so Elena got a 4.83. Getting herself in second position.
So it all comes down to these final moves to see who will continue on. Round number 4 of the women. Here we go. Do or die moment here for Estefania Rosa.
Let's see if she can make it. Yeah, you can tell she's under power, but she lands it.
She does. That's meant
There
to
you
blind.
go. Claim it.
Hand is in the sky, but my question, is it enough? Because she would need...
She would need a big score.
She would need it to get very highly scored. A 4.63, so no, that's not going to be enough. So Estefania Rosa, 4.63 is not going to be enough to make her way through to the next round. So, your heat leader, Conkel.
There she goes, Martina, for her last trick. She go.
Oh, big S1 attempt, but goes down. So now Roche will be coming up next. 2 more attempts, 2 more maneuvers till the end of this second day. Phoebe Roche and Alina. And Conkel there with a big S1 attempt, just not getting the landing.
Now we're going to watch the last attempt for Phoebe.
All right, Roche. Looks like she is going to be going right foot. Yes, she is. Right in front of the judges. Front wrap, but not being able to get the landing.
So it's a crash for Phoebe, and now we're going to go for the last trick of the day with Alina. Let's see if she can improve her score, but her second place and her place in the next round is already secured.
So Alina for the last move of the day. Unhooking. Here we go. Oh, S1.
Oh,
big.
yeah. Finishing it strong.
And she loves it. So Alina is going to be closing out on a high with a big move. And I got a feeling that's one of the biggest ones she's done. As you can see the Stoke. Good distance, good power, rotates around, grabs it right in the middle and lands it with ease. That is what an athlete wants to see for the final move of her heat. As we're waiting for that final score to come in. And it's going to be a 5.93, taking her into first position. So making it through to the next round is going to be Alina Ungala and Martina Conkel. And that is going to be it here for day number 2 in Taíba. But before we leave, let's take a look at the highlights of that last heat. Wow, what a day of action we have had out here in the paradise that is Taíba Lagoon, Sofia.
What a day. What a day of action. We had so many good tricks. And I'm excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow looks like that we are going to be having the first possible start at 11 o'clock. Awaiting confirmation. We will follow us on all of our social media channels to get the time, the date, and the place. One thing for sure, finals are going to be happening tomorrow. And once again, who are going to be our world champions? I'm Josie Astor and Sofia Abreu. Thank you for tuning in, and we will see you tomorrow.